All right, all right, all right. He's back. He's live on YouTube. What's good? What's good with you people? I'm live on the other side of the planet. All right, we're getting pumped up. We're starting it strong today. I was gonna say it's Fresh Cash Friday, but it's actually Mega Money Mondays, baby. The background's gonna change. I'm still working. We got a lot of stuff to do. I did not have enough time to get everything all dialed in perfectly for the live stream today, but we're working here. We're working, baby. We're working. Volume's low. Let me crank that bitch up. How's it sound now? Still bad? Bad. How's it go? How's it look? Still low. Oh, man. This thing's all the way cranked up right now. You're very quiet. Very low. Very low. Okay, let me see. That's not good. Sounds good to me. Mike, check. This is how I'm going to talk right here. We're looking at the 95s going up 65s, 65s. I think it sounds good. A little low. I don't know. Fuck. Let me see if I can crank it up a little bit. How's that sound? What about now? How's she sound now? Mike, check. Mike, check. We're live for the first time in Florida. Let's go. It's a happening day, baby. Better. Y'all got so many problems, so little time. It should sound good. The microphones is going off right now. Is it still low? Come on. It's all the way cranked up. I don't get it. Still low. You guys are fucking annoying because some people are like, it sounds good. Some people say it sounds low. Well, turn your fucking volume up, people. Turn your fucking volume up on your computer. You know? Turn your volume up. My volume's up. Turn your volume up. All right, we're live. This is weird. Weird being live at 9 a.m. or the sun being out. The sun is out. Normally I'm in Hawaii and it's dark and I don't see anything, but here we go. No energy drink yet. All right, so we're looking here right now on the ES. What do we got going on? Yo, you guys are fucking annoying. Everyone's fucking annoying in the chat right now. You got every single person says something different about the fucking volume. Guys, you have a volume on your computer, turn the volume up. If you can't hear me, turn your volume up. Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up, people. All right. We're live. If you guys haven't already, we got 92 likes on the stream right now. We got to go. This is the first. I literally traveled across the planet for you guys. I go across the planet for you. It's funny because I did an audio test yesterday and it sounded great. I did it. Sounded great. All right. This should be good now. I'm over it. I don't care anyway. If you guys can't hear me, fuck it. You just got to learn to read my lips. All right, right now, the market pushing up here to the 18s. We got this overall downtrend right now we got going on here. I'm kind of thinking that possibly get this, like, kind of breakout at open. And guess what we got? Guess what we got, boys and girls? Guess what we got? Look at the chart. What do we got? Can you guys tell me what we got going on here on the SPY right now? Anybody? Look at the SPY and tell me what we got. Come on. This is a live. We're live. I want you guys being a part of this. We got the gap, baby. I'm not gonna get too excited just yet. You know, we gotta make some moves here at open, but I think right now we're below the VWAP on the NASDAQ, below the VWAP on the ES. Right, we're below the VWAPs there. We got the VWAP on the NASDAQ there at the 12,540. We got the VWAP at the 4,125 right now on the ES. So just kind of looking to see what we got going here. So I want to look over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. We got the gap down this morning. The market right now trying to push up here. We got a couple things going on. We got that pivot point on the ES at the 22s. We got the pivot point on the NASDAQ holding right now pre-market. So we got that NASDAQ pivot point there at the 12,490 area. And then we got that pivot point at the 4,122 on the ES right now. So looking to see what happens at open. If we can get above that VWAP here at open, you know where we're going. We get above the VWAP, you know where we're going, boys and girls. You know where we're going to go. We're going to fill that gap. The gap fill on the SPY, we closed on Friday at 412. Right now we're at 409. It's really weird. It's weird being awake and like the sun being out. I woke up this morning and I had to go do some stuff actually. I had to go and pick up some more stuff this morning. And yeah, it's definitely like a weird thing to wake up and have like 3 hours until the market opens. Normally I wake up and I'm like right into it. So definitely interesting. Again, big thank you guys for tuning in today. We're live here on the YouTube. If you haven't already hit that like button, let's blow it up. We got 100. I haven't even had an energy drink yet, and I'm already pumped up. I'm just excited. I literally traveled halfway across the world for you guys. Halfway across the fucking world here for you. And we're seeing what happens right now with this trend line over 120, possibly try to push back there 124 area earlier this morning, giving us trouble at that 124. So right now, just in this little flaggy triangle thingy. So we'll see what happens here once the market opens. Yeah, it's a little weird being the sun being out. Yeah, no roosters crowing. No, like, you know, here I'm in a big building here in Orlando, and I can hear like cars and trucks and stuff. In Hawaii, I live in the middle of nowhere, so like you don't hear anything. It's super quiet. So let's see what happens here. We got the MACD crossing on the 3-minute chart. Will that be enough to push up here on the MACD right now? Trying to cross the we got the cross on the 3-minute chart, but still just having a little bit of trouble going into open here right now. Sitting and watching this kind of 120 area. 120 would be nice. We get over 120. We'll see what happens then. On the book map right now, baby. We got the book map here. Got the book map right there showing us there's some liquidity sitting in 115s. Overall, if we look at the bigger picture, let's figure out where levels are today. Let's get these levels looking good. So we're ready for the market to open up here. Just kind of zooming out, looking at levels. Overnight, we sold off, obviously. This 130 area was definitely a area that we kind of just consolidated. We bounced off 130, and we got stuck there at 130. Sold down to the 110s, pushed back up 123. Over the 120, you can see that gap fill here would be like a pushback up into this level, up to the 150s to fill that gap. So the idea here is if we can start to push up and fill that gap, we push up there to the 150s. To the downside right here, right now we got like that 114 area, trying to hold up as kind of intermediate support right now. And then I would say that 110 to 100 area being a support level there. So we'll see what happens when we get this market to open up here. And below that, if you look below us, we look at the hourly chart here. Below, it's not looking very hot. If we get below that 4100 area, I'd say we move down here pretty quickly to 40,090 area. I'm thinking that 4100 area is going to be a battleground. So right now, on the hourly chart, kind of looking like a bear flag here. Kind of looking a little bear flaggy on the hourly chart right now. So let's see what happens. No, it's just a wall. Just a wall in the background. So right now, just kind of watching here on the hourly chart. You can see those candles, the sell-off from the overnight. We got down here to the 110s. We got some support there right now, but kind of just waiting to see. We got market open here in about 20 minutes now. 20 minutes till the market opens. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. It's free to like, my friends. Free to like. Free to like the stream. Somebody said in the chat that they got the book map recently, and it's a game changer. Let's go. I like that news. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's go. All right, we're looking for some action here today. Mega Money Mondays, baby. Mega Money Mondays. No numbers today. No data really coming out today. Pretty boring day in terms of data, so. Here we go. Let's get 400 likes on the stream. We need literally 36 more likes to get going here. The combine is brand new, baby. We're going today. We got the $150,000 combine. We're going to be trading that right here. So we're getting ready. And, yeah. We'll see what happens here at open. Wait for a beautiful setup. Be nice and patient. Don't need to rush anything. If you guys want to learn more, there's a link there in the chat box to learn more about Topstep. Get into trading Topstep, futures, and all that fun stuff. Let's go. Oh, gosh. Things are getting crazy up in here. Kind of interested to see what happens here on this move now. We're kind of putting in a little bit of a higher low here at the 14, 15 area. Will we push through there? The $1 million question. That music's kind of loud, huh? It's a little loud. It's a little exciting. A little exciting, that music. All right. Does your combine have equity or an account number? No. What? Huh? What? Huh? What? I don't know what that means. All right, so just kind of we know where the support resistance is. And right now, just kind of waiting for the market to open up here. We got about 15 minutes till the market opens, baby. What's cool? Look at this. Check this out. Whoa! It's magical. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that. Would you just look at that? What do you guys think? Which one looks better? That one? Ooh, that one? Or ooh, that one? Ooh! Whoa! Yeah, the camera should be. I got this insane computer that I'm getting like 4K. It's next level shit. The problem is I can't get these damn lights to be the same color at the same time. They always like, no matter what I do, they always do different colors. Hey, you know what we could do is like if we're losing, if we're in the red, we turn the lights to red. If we're in the green, we turn the lights green. Oh, they're the same color now. All right. I need to like move this way. We're like, you guys are literally, you're experiencing the live stream as it's happening, right? For the first time. For the first time, we're live. I kind of like that. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Would you just look at it? Just look at it, would you? Oh, that's kind of cool. With the, you can actually see the lights. Look at the lightsabers, baby. I'm not gonna lie. I filmed the whole like setup, like building the desk and everything, and the whole like you know, process of like moving and stuff. And it was a mission, not gonna lie. Like I had to go through some shit for you guys. I had to like, I didn't sleep, barely slept. I just been working. I had to like, not only did I have to build everything, but then I had to, you know, like set it all up and get it all ready. It was a lot of work. And then and then Best Buy. The best is, I'm all excited because I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be in Florida, in a place where there's like Best Buys and stuff, and anything that I don't need, or anything that I don't have, then I can just go to Best Buy and pick up a wire or whatever. But I went to Best Buy, they didn't have any DPI or DVI cables for the monitors. How the fuck is that? I mean, of all the fucking things that I needed, Best Buy didn't have it. Classic Best Buy. They're like, oh, yeah, we don't carry those cables. I'm like, oh, what? Why would you not carry those cables? Walmart didn't have, nobody had it. It was like the mystery cable. I got the Amazon. So what was cool is I ordered it on Amazon last night. They delivered it at 4 a.m. this morning. So I got the cables this morning. So I'm good. We're good. We're in it. I kind of need like a little bit. The problem is like this light that I have. I don't know if it's like too like my eyeballs are a little shaded. I need more light in my face. More light in my face. All right, so we're just sitting here right now. The MACD kind of chopping around this 15, 14 area, trying to hold up here. We talked about it already this morning. The idea of trying to get this kind of push up at open and fill that gap. That gap fill would put us up to like the 150 area here on the ES right now. So I think it's possible. Just kind of if we get above the VWAP. So we got the VWAP on the ES, the NASDAQ right now. The VWAP's here at the 12,250, 12,530 area on the NASDAQ. And the VWAP at the 4,100, 4,124 on the ES right now. So the way that I'm looking at this is we got this pivot point. Let's get over 22s at open, right? We get over 22s at open. And then we get a push up there, possibly fill that gap. So, I mean, the high, that 24s, 25 area, I think that's kind of going to be a little bit of a battle. But let's just get over the VWAP, turn the VWAP into support, and then we rock it. So we got that 22 pivot right there, and then over that is 58 for that pivot to the upside, which is kind of like works out perfectly, really. Like it literally works out perfectly because you think about it, like that 150 area would be the gap fill. That would be where the pivot's at, So something to think about. Something to think about here. All right. Right now, we have 484 likes on the stream. Can we get just a little bit more? I'm not trying to be greedy here, but I mean, help me help you, my friends. We're doing it live. Today, we're going to be trading in the Topstep Combine. Topstep Combine, $150,000 account. Day one, I reset the account just to start over fresh with you guys. It'll all be brand new and live right here on the stream right now. So just kind of sitting back here, waiting and watching at open. Like I said, I would love to kind of get that breakout over the VWAP at open, turn the VWAP, turn the pivots into support. So we turn the pivots into support. We turn the VWAP into support. And then, I mean, there's no point to be short after that. Here's another play though, if we end up getting stuck, if we get stuck at that pivot, if we get stuck at the VWAP, well, then we might think about, shorting here. So a couple things to think about. Couple things. We're like pretty much going sideways right now at this 14, 15 area, 120s. So, yeah, we just kind of play it, no. The great thing about trading, like especially like my style of trading, is I don't need to predict where the market's going to go. We don't need to predict it. All we need to do is just trade the action when it happens. We'll trade the action when it's there, and then we go, baby. Right now, we got 646 likes. Let's go 700 likes. Come on, people. We're back. Blowing this shit up right now. We're blowing it up. We're blowing it up. Come on. It's free to like. Watching the book map right now, trying to push back. This is looking good, trying to push back that 120 area. You can see that 125 area up there as well, that resistance. So kind of just waiting to see what happens here at open. I'm going to be trading in the Combine today. I want to make that very clear. I'm trading in the Combine, but like I talked about last week, this is not financial advice. Please, guys, do not listen to me here, right? Don't ever listen to me. First off, I'm an idiot. Number two, this is not financial advice. I don't have my warning up today. I got to make the warning still, so don't go do anything crazy. This is always not financial advice, right? It's never financial advice, but today we're looking to see kind of what happens with the combine, the idea for me really is like I want to look for like one good setup, and I want to just hit, you know, $3,000 or $4,000 on that one good setup would be my plan. Like I would love to just put like $3,000 or $4,000 on the board. You know, we put $3,000 or $4,000 on the board, start the week strong. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to hit $9,000 a day in the combine, right? We hit $9,000 in the combine, and then we're fucking done in step one. So I would love for that to happen because, you know, the way I think about it, and again, like this is not me promoting this idea or trying to tell you guys that you should trade like this or anything like that. This is not what I'm trying to tell you to do. But knowing that it's day one of the step one in the combine, it's day one, step one. So if I know that if I reset, like let's say I do a reset today, it's not going to mess up. Like you know, the last thing that I want to do is I don't want to reset after being up, you know, after trading through the combine for 4 days. If I'm going to do a reset, like I want to get it out of the way day one, right? Like I want to just get the reset done. And that way I'm not like wasting time. So it's like, let's just blow it up first day. And then, I mean, again, I'm not telling you guys that you should trade like this or do anything like I'm doing, but this is my thought process. Like if I'm going to go hard, I'm going to go hard day one. Day one, just go as hard as fucking possible. You know what I mean? So that's like my whole theory on it. Day one, baby. We're going hard as possible. Day one here. And again, like I said, this is not financial advice. It never is. Don't listen to me here. But I'm going to try to get as many contracts as possible on a big, good setup and just let it ride and hit that fucking, try to get, I mean, I'd be happy with 6,000 today in the combine. But if we go for 9,000, that would hit our target first day. And then we're chilling for the rest of the week. Right? We're chilling for the rest of the week. So right now, the market tried to push back up here. We broke out of that downward trend. So getting the breakout there, I think at open, we got to get above 25s. We got to get above that VWAP. It's interesting because, I mean, everything's like lining up perfectly. You got the VWAP right there at the 25s. We got the resistance right there as well. So, you know, if we can get going, we just got to get above that 25 level. So we get above 25. Then we look for that gap fill today. We got the pivots at that 22 on the ES. Pivot at the 22s on the ES. Right there, that line. And then we're above that pivot on the NASDAQ. But the NASDAQ VWAP at the 12,533s. And we'll see what happens. Obviously, the Q is going to be opening up with a gap on the QQQ, a gap on the SPY. The SPY gap would basically put us like back up to like 412 area on the SPY. There's a pivot right now on the SPY at the 409.97 level. So just kind of watching here. 410 area on the SPY. We get over 410 on the SPY. We then would squeeze, I think, up and fill that gap. I just... Speaking out loud here. Obviously, again, you know, not financial advice, but it's what I'm thinking. And also, guys, fucking day trading is almost impossible. It's the hardest thing in the world that you can do. Be realistic here, people. I don't drive a Lambo. I'm not a fucking millionaire. All right? If you want to go watch some guy on YouTube tell you that he's a millionaire and he makes millions of dollars day trading, you're watching the wrong channel. I'm just a guy. Just a guy out here chasing a dream, baby. Chasing a dream. Trying to live the dream, but also chasing the dream. So let's see what happens here at open. We got about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm kind of excited for later, actually. What if I just walked away and never came back? Like, how long would you guys sit here on the stream and waited for me to come back? Like, what if I just never came back? Just never. Just left the stream going for the rest of the day and just never came back. Oh, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, baby. I'm trying this. I'm just trying it out. This is Smart energy. It says smart energy. What it does is it sharpens your mental focus. I want to be sharp as a fucking razor, baby. Baby. All right. We got 2,100 people watching. Can we get some more likes on the stream? Let's go for 1,000 likes before the fucking market even opens, boys and girls. Smart energy, baby. Woo! Let's go. Are you guys pumped up? I'm fucking pumped. I left Hawaii. I did the live stream last Friday in Hawaii. I went to the airport. I flew to Florida. I got into Florida. I had so much shit to do all weekend. But the only thing that I cared about, the only thing that I was worried about was number one, live streaming for you guys today. You know what I mean? I literally I worked all weekend long. Not to sleep, not to eat, not to do anything like that. No, I did it for one thing and one thing only, and that was for the live stream. I'm that dedicated to you guys. I'm that fucking dedicated. You know? I live for this shit. I love this stuff. It's love, baby. It's love, baby. No help. Well, my dad did come over on Sunday and help me build some stuff. He helped me build out the desk and just like some other little random things for like 2 hours. But I mean, the hard part was really the computer, you know, getting the computer set up and getting that all dialed in, because I had never used these monitors before. I think I'm gonna do like some crazy lighting thing in the background I don't know. We'll see what happens. Here we go. We got about 2 minutes. I'm excited for 11 o'clock. I'm gonna be ordering some Chipotle today. Also, by the way, we're gonna be live all day long. We're gonna be live all day, by the way. That's right. All week long, live. All week, all day. Here we go. Market about to open here. We're waiting to see what happens at open. Like I said, we're trading in the combine today. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to look for some big moves. We're going to rock and roll, baby. So what we want to see here at open is we want to see a push over 25. We want to see that 20 area kind of turn into support. We don't want to show any weakness here. And we have a weakness, and then we're in trouble. All right. Look at that. Almost 1,000 likes here on the stream before the market even opens. I love you guys. We only need 50 more. 50 more likes. Who's got it? Who wants to be the lucky 1,000 liker today? If I was you guys, I'd be like, I want to be that guy. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Show no weakness. Take no prisoners. Roy Jenkins getting emotional. Don't get emotional, man. We did it. 1,000 likes. Thank you, guys. That makes me excited. It makes me want to put in more work for you. It makes me want to go harder, go stronger, go longer, make more money. And here we go. Market looking to open up here in about 30 seconds. Sabrina knows what's up. She knows. Here we go. There's only one way, and it's... Like I said, we're waiting to see what happens here. We got that possible gap fill on the SPY. We know those gaps love to get filled. So that 410 area, we get over 410 on the SPY here. I would love to see that. Let's get above the VWAP on the ES, get above the VWAP on the NASDAQ, and then we're rocking, and then we're rolling. Right now at the 22s, let's see what happens. Get over the 22s, try to push up there. Let's see, 24, 25s, trying to push. On the book map right now, showing a little bit of liquidity sitting there, 25 area. So let's get over that 25, over that 30s. You got 27s, you got 30s up there. Beautiful so far. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's happening. It's happening. I'm just kidding. Let's stay focused, stay focused. All right, don't get too excited just yet. We want to get this pushed. We want to get this pushed through here. That 27, 20 area. And then you remember, we're just looking for that move. That nice little pullback. We need a nice little pullback here. Right now, still squeezing. Who said somebody said we were going to drop at open. The market knows who's boss. Energy drinks, baby. Patrick Wieland. We're getting it going. So right now, I'm just waiting, being very patient. I want my setup. I want my Patrick Wieland setup here. We got the breakout. Everything's looking good, but we just want to, you know, we don't want to just jump in FOMO here. Let's not FOMO into this move. No FOMO today. Even though it's going, let's not FOMO. You know, let's not FOMO. That's what I don't want to do. I don't want to FOMO. No FOMOs, please. Look at this thing. It's going. Trying to push up here. Let's see what happens at the 30s next. You guys thought we were going to drop it open. I told you over 410, we're going like a rocket ship to the fucking moon, boys and girls. Watching this 130 area. Still trying to push here. I like the move so far. We got the VWAP. We're above the VWAP on the ES. The NASDAQ having a little bit of trouble at the VWAP. The 540 area on the NASDAQ. This thing's just, look at that rocket ship right now. Over 410. Holy shit, boys and girls. It's happening. I'm actually long right now in my like swing account. Looking for a move up here. Possibly 36s or higher. I'm letting this thing ride. I'm in at the 16s. I'm up $3 grand right now on this. This is not the Topstep. This is my actual TradeAvate account. My goal for this was to buy that dip and see if we can't get that move up to the 50s here. So I'm going to let that one ride up $3,000. But we're looking for a setup still in the Topstep account. No move in the Topstep account yet. Just wanted a better breakout here. And there's that move up there. Look at it. Up there are the 30s. And right now, we just need to be patient. This is too much too quick. You know, we don't want to go crazy and try to jump in and FOMO. No FOMO, my friends. No FOMO. I got FOMO for life, but I don't have FOMO for jumping in on this move right here. But there's that big move up to the 33s right now. Big move up there to the 33s. And let's see. I should have taken it on the Topstep account, but I was like, I wanted to wait for a better setup for you guys. Gother, get the fuck out of here. It's gonna dump. No. I honestly don't really care what happens. Let's just fill that gap, though. We fill the gap, and then at least I can say I was smart. And I win, right? That's all I ever care about. It's just like, I just want to be right. But I want to make money, obviously. But I like to also just be right. It's a good feeling. Nothing's better than being like, hey, I told you so. I told you the market was going to go up at open. I told you so. Right now, just sitting here waiting and watching. This is the ES we're trading. Still looking for this move. Possibly looking for like a 36 area. Or maybe 40s or higher. That high from the overnight would be nice. On the book map right now. Remember, guys, just being patient here. We got all that liquidity sitting there at the 33s. So the 33 area right there. Above that, 35. Little pullback. We expected that pullback here. We weren't going to go and jump in and go all the way to the moon on this thing. You know, there's always going to be pullbacks. No, I want to make money and I want to be right, though. Not only do I want to be the best looking day trader on YouTube, not only do I want to be the best day trader, I want to be the #1 right all the time day trader, baby. Hey, Abyss, he's back. I like how people get famous. There's people in the chat that get famous through my live stream. It's great. We got Giovanni, we got Abyss. Everybody's back, baby. We're making people famous here on the stream. People that end up doing the wrong thing day trading, they get famous over here. So we're still pushing right now. Holy guacamole. I would love to see, I don't know, see, this is the issue. Like, okay, I'm up $3,000 right now here on this trade. Like, but do I want to let this thing ride all the way up there to the 40s? Possibly 50s today? I think so. I think so, my friends. I think so. I didn't fucking work all weekend long just to make $3,000. No. I did not. I don't fucking risk my health, risk my life just to make $3,000 here. The funny thing is I'm over here making $3,000 with my eyes closed. And other YouTubers are barely making $100 a day. If you're a YouTuber that you're watching, whatever guru YouTuber you're watching, if he's making $100 a day, just fucking go ahead and stop watching that guy. I wouldn't even wake up for $100. I would still be sleeping for $100. I'd be like, nah, it ain't worth it. I'm going to move my stop up just so I don't talk myself into a hole here. Just going to move it up a little bit here just to guarantee at least some profit. Still pushing. This could be, if we get over 30s, I'd say we push that high again. So let's see. Pulling back here, 26s. Kind of thinking, let's look at this is the Topstep account. Think the idea, maybe get a push over the 30s. I'd be buying over 30s. Let's see what happens here. If we can push over 30s, I think I'll get long there. So right now, just waiting for the right setup here. We got the MACD bullish. We got everything kind of lining up exactly like we love to see. We get over that 13 EMA there on the 2000 tick chart. Would be where we want to push up. Got the VWAP right now on the ES. VWAP on the ES, we're trying to pull back here a little bit. We want that VWAP to act as support. The NASDAQ above the VWAP, the ES right there at the VWAP right now, 25, 26 level. And then we look for this move here. A little deeper of a pullback. But we just want to see that. We want to get that VWAP support there. We get that VWAP support, and then I think we can have a nice little party here. Can we get it? There was that big squeeze. Right, got that 22 area, the pivot point right now on the ES. Uh-oh. We're pulling back. Good thing we didn't buy the 30s. Well, when it was 30s earlier. I told you guys, no FOMO, no FOMO. No FOMO. I want to see this hold here. We need this area to hold. Pulling back there to the 80 EMA. Kind of setting up beautifully here for another, I would say, let's get this kind of set up here, a little flag. We start pushing up and we get above that 30 area. Right now, this is good. You know, you want to get these nice little pullbacks. We want to bounce back up. We want to show strength. And then we want to get these breakouts. All right. That's simple. So I'm kind of just sitting back here. I would love to see like 2 or 3 more candles. Let's get it like this. Let's get these, 2 or 3 more candles to kind of form up here. Go do, and then we get that breakout. So let's see what happens. We want that VWAP to act as support here on the ES. MACD still bullish. Everything looking good. We just want this VWAP here to hold. We hold the VWAP and then we try to push through the 30s next. Remember, we want to get like 2 to 3 candles. We want this. We don't want this right here. Like, this is not the breakout, right? This is not my strategy. We want this 45. We want the more, a little bit more, for that breakout there. There's a nice little pushback up 26s now. If we can kind of, like I said, let's just get this to kind of do, and then we look for our entry when we get this break back up through here. We already knew that there was resistance there at the 30s. Remember that 30 area, we identified that pre-market. So if we can get above the 30s here, we get above 30s, we got that next resistance up there at the 45s. The reasons for me to be long today, the gap fill, that's literally all it was. I was just looking there at the gap fill this morning on the SPY and was like, hey, I like gaps. We get a gap to get filled, we get a nice move. So that's why I was long there at open. We push up there at 30s. We got to get through 30s next. The SPY having trouble here as well. Uh-oh. SPY having a little bit of trouble there. Let's see what happens. We want that 410 area on the SPY to be support here. Right now, we just need to find some buyers. The great thing about this setup right here is all we do is we just wait, right? Like, we literally just wait. We just sit here. We just relax. We don't do anything. We don't have to do anything until we get this breakout. That's the great thing about it. Yeah, I drew the boxes here. These are not, it's not an indicator. It's just price action. Right now, looking at the 3-minute chart, always pretty much the 3-minute chart. Trying to get this 120 area to be support here on the ES. That 410 area on the SPY, holding right now, trying to hold there, 410. Abyss is long. Oh, fuck. Now we're going to definitely go down. Oh, man. God damn it. Abyss, can you please go short so the market can go up? I need you to do the opposite here. Come on. Damn it. Guys, this is not good. This is not good. Not good. If Abyss got long, we're screwed. The market is for sure going down 100 points right now. Come on, man. Get short quick. Get short. I'm kidding. Guys, by the way, please don't ever take a trade based off of me saying buy, sell, or anything like that. I'm very sarcastic. Very sarcastic. Very sarcastic, people. All right. This last little candle right here, I like that we kind of made that little doji there. Let's try to push back up. We're still just going, you know, same plan. We got the EMAs there. And somebody might ask, well, when does the idea of being long get invalidated? When does the long get invalidated here? I would say if we can't hold here, this structure, and we start to break to the downside, well, then we could be looking for some possible shorts if we get below the 15s here. But right now, that 120 area needs to hold. We're below the VWAP again. We want to hold that VWAP there. A lot of volume coming through here. We just need to hold. That 410 area on the SPY. Fuck, I hate that. The battle is real here. Just watching that. I want that 410 area to hold here. I am out of the long, by the way. Got stopped out for $1,000 of profit. We pulling back just a little bit more than I wanted to there. Doesn't mean we can't go higher. We just got to kind of be patient and see what happens here at the 15s. The 3-minute chart, MACD, kind of sitting here. Might go bearish. Let's see. I know, no roosters. Fucking Abyss, man. God damn it. I knew we were fucked. I knew the minute that Abyss got long, we were fucked. The minute. It's never a good sign when the guy that normally is wrong about every trade goes long. Oh, fuck. It's never a good idea when the guy that is always wrong goes long. Damn it. Just wait for Abyss to get short, and then we'll be good. Just wait for Abyss. All right, he's short now. We're good. Oh, man. Oh, all right, there's that push back up. Let's get back above. We got to get back above the VWAP here on the ES. Nice little push back up here. If we can get back above the VWAP here, I think it sets us up nicely. We get back above the VWAP. We try to start pushing up here. That's a nice little candle. That's what we want to see, but we don't want to jump in just yet. I want to get more, more pushback up here. I don't want to just jump in because we're breaking above the high on that candle. I want to wait for a little bit more push to get through that level first. Just so that way we're not, trying to fight it right now. Let's not fight the momentum. Let's just wait. 410 on the SPY again. We're pushing the NASDAQ's a lot stronger right now. The NASDAQ pushed up there, broke above the previous high on the 15-minute chart. So the NASDAQ trying to go through there on the NASDAQ right now. We get above that 25 area here on the ES. Start to push possibly. Right now, that 21. Still just having trouble here. The NASDAQ's pushing right now. I'm not pushing, but it's broke above that previous high, which is interesting because the ES is still very far away from that previous high. We're getting stuck there at the VWAP. The VWAP acting as a resistance right now on the ES. VWAP resistance on the ES here. Just being patient on the book map right now. Let's get over this area here, that 25. And then possibly get the breakout here. I'm thinking over 25 could be kind of that area to push through, and then we get that move up there above 30s next. What do you guys think? Over 25 we go? No, Abyss. Do not go long, Abyss. You stay short, you son of a bitch. Stay short. Pretty much as of right now, all you had to do was do the exact opposite of whatever Abyss is doing this morning, and you would make money. So if he says he's going long, just do the exact opposite. That 410 area on the SPY, the battle is real. We're right there at the VWAP on the SPY. We're right there at the VWAP on the ES. The NASDAQ's still kind of holding up right now. The NASDAQ's above the VWAP here. You can see on the 15-minute chart, we're above the VWAP on the NASDAQ, but just the ES is lagging right now. That's kind of, I mean, it's not a good sign. We don't want this to turn into resistance here at the 24s. On the ES right now. We want this to push. You can see the NASDAQ's having trouble now. NASDAQ could get back below the VWAP would be bad. Bad timing for us. It's just a battle, right? This is like literally just a battleground of trying to figure out kind of where we go from here, you know? It's just pretty much that VWAP is going to be the battleground. I'm thinking over 25. Over 25, I'm thinking I like that move. Let's see. Over 25 here. Kind of watching this 25 level. That high on that candle right there, like 25, 75. So maybe 26s. We can start going here. The MACD's still holding up. MACD's holding up. Let's see. Over 25. Trying to push through here right now. 25 battling. Watching this 25 level very closely right now. The 3-minute chart, you can see kind of, we need to get above 25.75 there. But this is pretty much, you know, what we want to see. We just need to get above that VWAP on the ES. The VWAP right now on the ES sitting at 23.76. So we're right there. Let's just get away from that. Let's get away from that. Trying to push through that 75, 25.75. I think over 25.75, we go 30s again. Let's see. What do you guys think? Over 75 here, we go 30s. Over 25.75, over the 30s here. Trying to push through that 25 level. You can see the breakout possible here on that move here, up above 26s. And then we start to push. All right, I'm jumping in. Let's go. Topstep combine. If we push through 30s. Come on, go 30s, baby. Go 30s. Go through the 30s. On the book map right now, trying to push through 30s here. It needs to go. Like, it needs to go right now. It needs to, like, just start squeezing. We need a boner candle. We don't want to get stuck here at the 30s. We want to push through there. Oh. Trying to push through there. Right now, trying to push through the 30s. Like I said, today was the Topstep $150,000 challenge account. So trying to get this to push through here. We might have to just take the L here. Let's see. Didn't get the break. So I might get stopped out. Have to reset. $99. Ah, fuck me. So we're stopped out there. Like I said, we're going hard right now. We're trying to get this breakout. We just got denied right there at the 30s. It was just part of it. We almost had it. It would have been a nice break. Just the chop is real there. And the reason it went down was because Abyss went long. Fuck me. God damn it. Abyss, get off the... Stop fucking around with my trades. Stop fucking around with my trades, Abyss. God damn it. I'm trying to get these breakouts, and every time fucking... I gotta turn off the stream so Abyss can't trade anymore. Don't fuck around with my stuff. Literally. Fucked me good there. Abyss fucked me really good. We just got denied at that 30 area again. They don't want those 30s to break. Look at this thing on the 3-minute chart there. I mean, fuck, we pushed over 25 up there to 29, so we tried. I still think there's possibility. As long as we can hold that 20s, we can push up here. There's no roosters. Where's all the roosters? We need more roosters crowing. Oh, now it's going to push back up. Stops me out just to push back up. All right, so the next thing that I'm looking for here is let's get over 30 again. I just think, fuck. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Now it's... Why? Abyss is going short. Finally, we're going up now. Get ready. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon now, baby. The chop is real. The chop is real. Just can't get this breakout right now. Trying to get the breakout. Come on. Yeah, I would just, at this point, we're just kind of sitting back, waiting and watching. That last candle really had potential to get pushing. We pushed from the 25s to 29s. I was up $3,000 there. But I wanted more. I wanted more. I got greedy. Like I said, today is the first day of the Topstep combine, so it was either like let's go big or go home today, right? Yeah, it's 15 contracts on the Topstep account. It's the combine. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. It was still, we went from 25 to 29, so whatever. Can't always be right, you know? Can't always be perfect. I can't always be fucking perfect, people. So in step one of the combine, there is no 40% rule or profit rule. You don't have to do all 15. I did all 15 because I thought we were just going to fucking squeeze above 30 there and I hit $10,000 and be done. Why is everybody asking what my trade plan was? You guys, are you not watching the fucking stream? We're live on YouTube, people. Paul, the trend is down, so why am I going against it? The trend is not down right now, my friend. The trend is not, how is this? The trend is not down. The trend is squeezing inside of here. So again, pushing up there the 26s. Danny Lee, do you know that your bones are weaker than mine? There's an actual study. There was a scientific study about how vegans have weaker bones than people who eat meat. I feel bad for you, Danny. You might want to start eating some fucking meat, man. Your bones are going to be so weak. Your bones are going to be weak, Danny. You're going to be lifting one day. You're going to be in the gym doing some workout. And all of a sudden, your bones are just going to break. I don't know, Danny. It's on the internet, bro. It is a fact. It's on the internet. I read it on Twitter. It is very true. Ugh. Wow, look at this thing. Was there like something come out at 10 a.m.? I don't think there was a little data came out at 10 a.m., but it wasn't anything crazy. Lots of wrong information on the internet. I fully disagree with that. I think everything on the internet has been fact-checked. It's all real. It's all proof. If it's on the internet, it has to be real. You can't put fake information on the internet. It's just impossible. Have you not heard of Wikipedia? Oh my gosh. Right now on the 15-minute chart, setting up here, look at the NASDAQ wanting to break here. NASDAQ gets above that high there. I think the ES follows. What do you guys think? I think ES follows over 30s. We go over 30s, we push the 40s from that overnight. Right now, the SPY just going sideways there at the 410s. We got to get moving. To get over that 412 area, try to fill that gap. I actually, every time I eat meat, I have at least 3 steaks. I eat 3 steaks because I know that, number one, Danny's not eating steak, so I need to eat it for him. You know, and if there's anyone else out there that's also vegan, do not worry. I will make up for you. I will help the planet. I will eat more steak for Danny. Right now, trying to push once again. Let's watch what happens here at the 30s. We have that high so far. That high right here was 30. What was that? Fucking A. The high was 32.25. This battle right now, we are battling, my friends. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's get 2,000 likes here on the stream today. Basically, we got 1,200, so let's just restart and go to 2,000 now. All right, watching here 30s again. This thing's definitely looking squeezy. The MACD crossed once again. I think she goes through 30s here. Let's see. Through that 30 level, we squeeze. The NASDAQ just broke out. Look at the 15-minute chart on the NASDAQ right now. Look at the NASDAQ there. The NASDAQ keeps pushing. The ES lagging right now. The NASDAQ lagging right now. It's sitting there. Just not having momentum to get through this 30 level. That 30 level just holding us down. Holding us down there at the 30 level. They had an ad on the channel that had a video of me. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see the ad of me? I want to fucking see that. Look at this squeezing right now. I think we're going. I don't know. It's like, I think they're just baiting. They're baiting the. They are baiting the bears right now. I think they're baiting them for an epic squeeze. What do you guys think? Epic squeeze. Over the 30s. I'm watching over 30 break here. Get over this 30 level. We try to squeeze up there. The NASDAQ squeezing. The ES trying to squeeze through here. I'm going to jump in long right there. See if we can't squeeze through 30s. We got to go. Oh, gosh. Let's push it. Abyss is short, so we are going to the moon, baby. Come on. We got to get through 30s here. 29.50 holding us down right now on the book. Looks like 33s possible here on the book map right now. We get through 33s. You can see here on the book map that level at the 33s. That's my target to push through here. Stronger. Stronger, harder, longer. Fuck. Not again. Another failed breakout here. We got to push. The NASDAQ's going straight up. The ES just lagging that 30 area. It's got to push through. Like, it's got to start going if it's going to go. Well, number 2 reset. Oh, this might be a bad plan today. I'm just fucking swinging for the fences right now, doing it. Probably, like I said, this is not real financial advice or trading here, but just cannot get these breakouts. Just can't get these breakouts today. Wow, look at them. We got stuck right there at the 30s again. Fuck. I thought we were going to break 30s there. And look at it. Abyss fucked us. He got long. He was fucking with us. He was fucking us. Damn you, Abyss. You know what's going to happen? This thing's going to go. At some point, we're going to go. It's going to fucking just rocket ship through this. Yeah. Two resets so far this morning. I'm totally fine. I'll fucking reset all day. Like I said, it's the day one of the combine, right? Let's get one big trade. Day one. Get the resets out of the way, and then we're fucking cruising. Look at it. Fucking rocketing once again. If this breaks through 30, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be real pissed. You can reset and basically fucking hit it once again. I just reset. I'm waiting for it to reload. I mean, I'm not cursed, guys. Relax. Everybody's like freaking out right now. There is nothing is wrong. Like, everything's fine. Relax. I traded 15 contracts. Gosh. I told you all day one, this is what we're going to do. This is not like, I wouldn't say, you know, this is not like, I wouldn't say this is like real trading right now. You know, I obviously would not be taking $3,000 losses back to back. Matt Land, why not do real trading? I do real trading every day. Like, what are you talking about? People are acting like this is my first time ever fucking trading. It's not real trading. We're in the combine. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm a fucking genius. I told you guys what the plan was. I don't know why anyone's even like discussing what's going on right now. Atomic Bach, suck my dick. See you later. The band. I'm acting like a newbie. I give 0 fucks what anyone has to say. Like, literally, I give 0 fucks. I mean, my feelings aren't hurt. I just don't need, like I said, there's no, like, why would I keep, it's my live stream, right? Like, it's my fucking live stream. Why would I keep anyone negative in it? If you guys want to go talk shit somewhere else, go talk shit somewhere else. But welcome to my live stream, baby. I do what I want. Once again, 30 area acting as resistance here. Once again. I'm not, like I said, I already said this earlier. I'm not condoning, you know, I'm not saying that you should go and get fucking 15 contracts and do what I'm doing. This is my plan. This is what I'm doing. All we need is one good breakout and we're good. I need everyone to relax. Everyone to relax in the chat. If we get over 30, we're going 50s. So if we go over 30s, we're going 50s. $410 on the SPY right now, trying to hold support there. Just going sideways here. The resets are $99. I can't control the market. I can just ride the momentum. That's all I can do. Right now, we're dropping down here through the 20s again. Look at these candles. Holy shit. 3-minute chart. Norton Security, I do not want to restart my computer right now. Get out of here. And still holding here, the SPY trying to hold that 410 level. It's funny, sometimes I put my mouse over on the OBS screen. I try to move something, but I forget that it's the wrong screen. There's too many screens. So I mean, at this point, all we're pretty much waiting for, I think, is if we get a breakout over 30s here. And then, I mean, we're in this channel right now, so the chop is real. As long as we're between these two levels, between 30 and 15, just insane. See what happens here. 26 is trying to push through there again. And then that 410 area, just holding on the SPY. You can see here on the 15-minute chart, we got the VWAP right now on the ES at the 24s. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's kind of just been pushing up here on the 15-minute chart. The ES has not made that move higher yet. The SPY having trouble holding that 410 right now. The battle is real. The SPY just kind of gave it all up on the 5-minute chart there. Let's see what happens here at the 20s again. On the book map right now, that 25, 26 area is sitting there. Not much going on. We got 15s down there on the book map support-wise. So kind of watching and see what happens here at the 20s. Watching the NASDAQ as well. The NASDAQ sitting right at the VWAP area. Possibly get this break through the 20s, head down to the 15s next. That 20 area giving it up right there. Taking a short there. See if we can't just move down below the 20s now. Try to get down there at 15s or lower. If we lose 15s, I think we just wash it. Moving down there 15s now. Get through this 15 level. Made the $100,000 today. $100,000 live on YouTube. Trying to get this move through here. 15s holding up right now. We get through the 15s. We go 10s. Sometimes I make accents up. You know, I'm like I'm a natural performer, baby. Natural performer over here. Looking good. Get through the 14s. Go to the 10s next. That low of day down there at the 106s. I did reset. I said earlier I reset. This is going to be the trade that we're either going to win on big or we're just going to let it work out there. Moving my stop to just break even here. 120.50 area. See if we can get this $10,000 trade right here. Get through that 15s. On the book map right now, you can see how liquidity is sitting there at 15 level. I want to get through that, obviously. Trying to get this 15 to break strong, and then we got that 10 area, possibly down there, the hundreds after that. Still sitting here, trying to get this move through the 15s. We're consolidating right there at 15s right now. Need to break strong through that 15 level. Kind of a double bottom. I see that double bottom on the 15-minute chart. I see it. I do see it. Get through the 415s here. Through the 15s, we go downtown, baby. Sink it. Sink the ship. Sink the ship. $409s on the ES right now. I mean, on the SPY, trying to hold up there. We get through that 409 level on the SPY. I think we go 408s pretty quickly. We got a pivot point at the 408s down there. So right now, let's get through the 14-15 area and see what happens here. We want to get through this 15 level. The NASDAQ giving it up as well. The NASDAQ gave it up. The ES gave it up. This is a battle right here. Battle of the 14s. Battle before the 14s. This is the 2000 tick chart. 2000 tick chart here on the screen right now. Here we go. I just want to get through this 4,100 level. 4,110 area. Get down there to the lows, 4,100. Yeah, I saw that Matt was actually in Hawaii right now. It's kind of funny. I'm in Florida. Matt went to Hawaii. All right, so I'm just waiting for this move below the 110s. Get us below the 110s. That'll be the $9,000 target that we're looking for. We need 08s. We need 108. There's a bunch of liquidity now on the book map. I got nothing against Matt. I've already said that. I have no personal vendetta or anything against Matt at all. So come on, baby, give it to me. I just want it right now. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna end up covering or something, and it's gonna just fucking get tanked. So I'm looking for this break. We're gonna get it. The Nasdaq's literally just dumping right now. The ES is dumping. Everything's trying to dump here. Let's get through the 12s, through the 10s, and move down there to the 106s, 100 level. Don't want this thing to reverse here. Come on now. Don't hit my break even. Come on. Don't do it. 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 Oh, God. Oh, God. So what's funny is look at the 3-minute chart. Guess what happened? Where are we at? Remember we talked about this level earlier before the market opened. We drew these levels, that 30 level, the 110 level, and look where we're sitting at, support right now. So I'm going to move my stop down just to the 17s. That guarantees that I lock in $2,000 profit on this trade. Fuck me. So let's see. I'll be okay with, I'll take 2,000 on this trade. We always get another trade after this one. So right now, the NASDAQ trying to find some support there at the 12,500. That's right where that pivot point is. If you're trading in a cash account, start trading futures, my friends. No, there's no PDT, no pattern day trader rule. No pattern day trader rule with futures. So if you don't have $25,000, you don't need $25,000 for trading futures. There's a link right there in the chat box to learn more about Topstep as well. I'm going to move my stop to the high of that little candle right there. So it's guaranteed at least $3,000 on this trade, but I would love to just get this right through the 10s next. On the book map right now, showing a lot of support here at that 10 level. A lot of liquidity sitting down there right now, so it's going to be a battle to get through there. Let's see. They just sell through here. Come on, get that 10 break. The NASDAQ finding support here at the pivot point at that 12,250 area. Possibly get a little pushback up here. Stops at the 15. Would like to get through that 10 area, but just the battle is real here. Come on, NASDAQ. Lose that pivot. Lose the pivot. Lose it. Oh, my God. It's coming. Oh. Oh. The NASDAQ's got the support there at 12,040, 480. So Right now, holding that. Might get stopped out here at the 15s. Let's see. I'm watching the NASDAQ so closely right now. Oh. In a perfect world, I would probably take profit here. But I'm going to be greedy and try to get this move through the 10s. Because I know what's going to happen. The minute that I cover, this fucking thing is just going to drop through the 10s. And I don't want to do that. I ain't going to do it. They ain't going to get me out of this. I want all the money. I want all the money. Come on, 10s. Fucking book map right now. Look at this thing. Fucking book map. Get out of there. It's not like it's the book map's problem. It's the 10s right there sitting there heavy. You got 252 contracts at the 4,110 area supporting it right now. So if we just get through that, we need more sellers. The problem is buyers want to buy low, sellers want to sell high. So you can see here just battling right now. That 409 area on the SPY. Let's get through that 409 area, go to the 408s, and then we just possibly getting stopped. Let's see. Fuck me. This is what I hate. I fucking hate when this happens. You like have this trade set up here and you know what's going to happen. The minute that you get stopped out, it just ends up fucking squeezing back. It ends up just dumping through there. So let's go. Here we go. We're testing that 11 area again on the book map right now. Trying to get those. If you're watching the stream right now and you're sitting there with your support at the 10s, get out of there. Get out of the 110s. I need to call the market makers up. Hey guys, you got to take those orders off. Take the orders off the 110s. Take your orders out of there. Just let's take them. Move those orders out of there. Take them out of there. Take those orders out of there, baby. Take them out of there. Take those orders out of there. 109s coming up. Come on. The 110 area. Just get through there. Call the market makers. Hey, Mr. Market Maker, I need you to take that order. Take the order out. Don't leave that. Don't take him. 109s right now trying to hold us up there. Hayden Huey, why did I not have to take profit? Because I think I'm going to get more. I kind of just want to get over $9,000 here at this point. Fuck it. I want give me $10,000 on this trade. So close. We are so close. I would really just love to just get right to the 08s right now. It would just be very nice. Very nice to get to the 08s here. Let's get it. Come on, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Fuck me. It was so close. You son of a bitch. You got to be kidding me right now. You got to be kidding me. I know. 9 was there. 9,000 was there. Fucking hit 08s. Popped right back up there. The market makers are watching my stream. They're like, nah. We're gonna get him. We're gonna stop him out. We're gonna stop him out here. Let's get it. 107.50, baby. Let's come. Oh my, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Wow. 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 Come on. Drop it. 107.75. Just get me out of this fucking trade. Get me out of this fucking trade. Woo! Oh, fuck. What a time. That wasn't too bad. That was what? 2 resets? That's not bad. Done. Look at it. Down on the 105s now. Fuck. Don't worry. I am short as well in my swing account here from earlier. I'm letting this one ride. This is one I'm trying to get these. I want the pivot. I want below 4,100 here. This is real money. This is my actual account, real money account. So I'm still short here. I think we're going below 100s today, or at least down there, the 100s. That pivot down at the 96s, I agree. I want to see that pivot get touched here. You can see on the book map, this is what my target is. I want that level down there to get touched. I'm trying to really, like, I'm trying to change my trading, right? Like, I'm really just trying to focus on, like, letting these pivots play out. We know these pivots, you know, we know these pivots love to get touched. So why am I, like, I'm taking profit too early. Like, fuck it, you know? So, looking to see if we can get through the 100s here. This is one of these trades that I'm just going to, like, let it fucking go, baby. So we passed step 1 of the combine. Step 1 of the combine was passed today. We took 2 resets, but we did it in day 1 of the combine here live on YouTube with you guys. So all we got to do now is we got to trade for 4 more days this week, making $100 each day basically, which I don't think will be hard. I don't think it's going to be hard, but that's pretty much step 1 of the combine complete with $9,000 in profit there. So I'm still holding short here, looking for this move below the 100s possible today. But that was step 1 of the combine complete. Like I said, that was my goal, to just get it done day 1. We took 2 resets. You know, am I proud of the resets? No, but I think, you know, it is what it is. So Topstep, they got rid of the 40% trade rule for step 1 of the combine. So pretty much I need to trade 5 days minimum. We hit the target in step 1 of the combine, which is $9,000. It's not done. Like, I made the profit in 1 day, but I still have to trade for 4 more days in the combine. I think I need to make $100 for those 5 days. But the nice thing is now we've pretty much, I mean, we got 159,300, yeah, 159,000, yeah. So we made $9,300 today. And then step 2 will be 3 days. So obviously we can't trade like an idiot in step 2, but we'll go back to, you know, our normal trading style. A little pushback up off of the 104 levels. I'm still short. Like I said, this is kind of, I'm trying to get these bigger moves in the market. I'm tired of, you know, why am I redoing the combine? I'm doing the combine just to do it again so people can see that, you know, it's not fucking impossible, because people are always like, the combine's so hard. Why would you do the combine? It's still hard to do it. No. Relax, people. I also have my funded account on Topstep as well. I took a little profit today because I'm trying to get to another 5 days of green in my funded account so I can get a withdrawal. This is actually, this is the funded account. I took a little trade earlier for I just needed to get a little bit of profit right there. I think I made like $100. I got to make over $100 for 5 days just to get another withdrawal. And hopefully get that done this week as well. I need like, I think 2 more days just to hit that $100 5 days of what it doesn't have to be 5 days consecutive. It just need to be 5 days for that period. The resets cost $99. So I paid $200 a day. And got the reset there on the step 1. Right now, still long, still short in my, I'm going to call this my pivot account. This is my new pivot account. I'm trading the pivots in this account, only the pivots. So, I got my target down there below the 100s. If it happens, it happens. It is what it is. Need to show more emotion. Need to show more emotion. So today, obviously we had, what's funny is, you know, you guys were talking shit earlier about me, like my trades, but what's funny here is, yeah, I took $2,000, $3,000 losses, but look at that. I made back the profit and more. So, you know, so at least I didn't have like 20 resets today. So, oh, this motherfucker is gonna stop me out. Look, it's gonna reverse off the bottom here just to stop me out and then go lower later. Watch it. You son of a bitch. It's doing it. It's trying. It's like the market makers know, like, oh, Patrick's got to stop at the 15s. Guess what? We're gonna take those out. So I am right 30% of the time. What's 30%? No. Obviously, I'm right 100% of the time. It's also very difficult when you're trading 15 contracts. You can only take a $3,000 loss, which is what, like, only 2 or 3 handles to the downside? Fuck. They're going to push this thing back up just to stop me out and then go lower again later. Watch. All right, so now we're just sitting back here waiting and watching. Wow. 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 I mean, my normal win-loss ratio is around 90%, 80%. Today, we had 2 losses out of the gates. I mean, I was up, you know, we had that first trade in the morning. I was up like $6,000, $7,000, didn't take profit, chopped around. It is what it is. I mean, it's part of trading, right? Like, you're going to have, no matter what strategy you use, no matter who your guru is, no matter what you do, like, you're going to have losses. I mean, that's part of trading, right? Obviously, the big focus is, you know, making sure that your win-loss ratio. I don't even really give a fuck about win-loss ratio. But what I care about is the fact that, you know, I am at least, if I lose $3,000 on a trade, like, I want to make sure I'm making $6,000, right? It is what it is. So. All right, so the market pushed back up here. We're hitting that resistance again. Testing that area at the 14s. The chop is real here. The NASDAQ trying to squeeze back above that 12,500 level. The break-even trades, I don't know if they count. I think they count as winners. I guess they do kind of fuck up your R&R, because the problem is, like, a lot of the programs, they calculate your risk to reward, and if you have a lot of break-even trades, it really kind of fucks up your overall R&R when it comes to, like, the stats. But all right, so we pushed up to that area there, again at the 14s. Will we break through the 14s here and try to push back up possible? The MACD kind of slowing down momentum to the downside here. Market trying to find some support down in that 4,100 area. It pushed right back up off that. So I'm no longer short, out of the short for break even basically. Took like $200 of profit there. And kind of just waiting to see what happens from here. Again, just kind of pushing back up into that chop zone. I mean, pretty much at this point now, we're just in this massive area of chop. So I hit my target, the $9,000 target in the step 1 of the combine already today, so we're done with that. We took 2 resets. I'm not going to lie. Hey, you know, I told you guys day 1 what the plan was. I'm totally fine. Like, I'd rather take 2 resets and just get it done in one day than instead of, like, stressing about it. And the worst thing you want to do is, like, what I really don't want to do is end up at the end of the week. You know, at the end of the week, I don't want to end up, like, having a reset once I'm up to, like, $8,000 in profit. So, it wasn't me condoning that style of trading. That's what that was my plan. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you want to get through the combine. Like, let's be honest. Like, do I want to trade the combine for the next 20 years? No, I don't. And I already have a funded account anyway. So, you know, like I said, I talked about it literally last week. I was like, guys, like, my goal is just to get right through the combine. How many would I have taken before I walked away? Like, I was pretty much thinking that third reset or the third trade was going to be the one. Like, those first 2 trades, I mean, it was just whatever. Like, we had the setup. I think we could have easily squeezed above that 30, you know? Why am I doing the combine if I already have a funded account? Really, it was just because I wanted to do it on YouTube again, just to show people that I can get through it again. You know, I did it before live on YouTube, but just wanted to do it once again. The step 2 plan, same kind of idea. We're going to hit that 40% profit on the first day and get that done, you know? So. And yeah, like Sam Telfer said, at the end of the day, you know, if I'm trading, even like, you got to think about it. Even if I was trading real money with 15 contracts, if I took 2 $3,000 losses and then one $9,000 profit, we're still green on the day. It's not like I lost $30,000 to make $9,000. You know what I mean? Contract is $50 per handle. If you lose in step 2, you stay in step 2. You can just reset step 2. At the end of the day, it is the end of the day. Very inspirational there, No Guru. You guys are some real poets up in here sometimes. If you reset step 2, you stay in step 2. You cannot have more than one funded account. That is the issue here. So the nice thing is if I ever get blown up in my funded account, I'll be ready to go right back into a funded account because I've already got through step 1, step 2. And if you do lose your funded account, you don't have to go through step 1 again. So it only takes 3 days. Like, if you think about the math, right? If you pay, let's say you pay $300 for the $150,000 account, you get into the funded account, you then make, you know, I don't know, you make money, and then let's say you end up blowing up or whatever. It only costs you basically $300 to get back into that funded account. So from an actual, like, money perspective, it's kind of funny because you could literally lose $3,000 in the funded account, go back into step 2, and then be back into a funded account within 3 days. And if you lose $3,000 in the funded account, well, it's not your money. You can withdraw once you have 5 days of profit in the funded account. What's my biggest win ever? Over $20,000 on one trade. Right now, Bookmap showing a bunch of resistance here at the 15s, 15, 16 area. I gotta get logged back in here to YouTube. I'm into to Twitter. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, check me out on Twitter. I've been doing a lot more stuff on Twitter lately. Just putting that out there. If you're you know, like, I really want to see what Powder's doing. I want to follow him on Twitter. I'm there. Wieland Trades at Wieland Trades. Also on Instagram as well. It's at not Patrick Wieland, because it's not actually me. It's just it's nobody. Nothing. All right, step 1 of the combine done. I had to buy a new MacBook, so I can't do any editing right now. I got to go buy a new MacBook today. I ordered it last night on it. This is the funniest shit. You want to hear the funniest shit? Blows my mind, right? I might just be getting old. I don't know what it is. I went to Apple on Saturday. I go to Apple. I'm all like, I'm going to go buy a new computer, right? I'm going to buy a new computer. Like, you know, you go to a store and you think you're going to buy something. I walk into Apple and there's like fucking 5,000 people there. And I asked somebody, I'm like, hey, like, I don't need to talk to anyone. I don't need anything explained to me. I just want to buy a new computer. You know what they said? Oh, yeah, no, you can't. You can't. Like, you can't just walk in there and buy a new computer. What the fuck? I'm like, I want to spend money. They're like, no, you can't. You can't. You have to set an appointment. I'm like, this is insanity. Insanity. I don't know if that's just like me being crazy or not, but that sounds crazy, right? Like, you can't buy it. You cannot just walk into Apple and walk out same day. It's fucking mind-blowing. Yeah, so I had to buy it online, and then I got to go in to pick it up. And I had to make an appointment to buy it, to, like, pick it up. The old days of, like, going places and buying something and then walking out the same day. Like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Nope, you can't do that, sir. You want to spend money? You got to do it online first. You got to buy it online, and then you got to go to the store, make an appointment, and then you can fucking have it. What the fuck? It's like I'm buying a car. It's like I'm buying a fucking car or something. I just want to buy a computer. No, sir. You cannot buy a computer. It is not allowed. It is not allowed. No, sir. No, sir. No, thank you, sir. Does Costco sell? Does Costco sell MacBooks? I don't think. Does Costco sell Apple products? They do? Well, fuck. I don't have a Costco membership. Either way, I already ended up buying it. So I got a really good vlog for you guys showing the whole process, building out my studio and all that. I've also got, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've got a lot of work to still do. I wish you guys could see what I see right now. My new setup is pretty tits. The new monitors that I got the LG double up monitors. They are actually, I think, they're pretty freaking cool, man. There's actually a really cool setting on the LG double up monitor where if you want to, like, have multiple windows open, you can set it so, like, automatically it just, like, pops up kind of where you want them at. So right now we're waiting to see what happens. I mean, this is the problem now is we're back in this chop zone, right? We're back in the chop zone now. So what do we do? Do we want to get long? Do we want to get short? Do we wait? I would say we probably wait, I guess, right? Like, we just kind of wait for that. I use TS Trader, powered by Tradevate, as my trading platform. Correct. How many other YouTubers out there have you guys actually seen go through the combine and do it live? I haven't seen many. I have not seen very many. I just haven't seen it. I don't want to, brag, but that's how we do, baby. That's how we do. This will be my second time doing it, by the way. Second time doing it. Holy fuck! Holy, what is happening right now? It's ripping. That would have been the time to get long. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Holy fuck. Oh my God. What's kind of funny is I ended up getting long in my swing account. I was like, I'm just kind of just playing around with this swing account. And I'm over here playing around, making more money than most people make actually trying. I can actually play around, make more money than most people make actually trying to trade. That's an insane move back up there, though. Look at that thing. I really didn't have a crazy move there, a setup, so I didn't really talk about it, but there's that move back up. On the 3-minute chart, there really just wasn't a good sign. I mean, maybe that was the break. I just don't like this area here on the 3-minute chart. This area here was just kind of a dangerous. So now this is what we look. Let's focus on the trade. Let's focus on the trade here. If we can get above this 30 area, turn that into support, then I would be excited. You know, we kind of get that Patrick Wieland breakout, push up there to the 50s later. So that's my target here on that swing. Looking for that push over the 30s and then try to get up there towards the 50s possible. On the book map right now, a bunch of liquidity coming in there at the 27, 26 level. With all of my accounts combined today, I mean, I don't know, what, $12,000 today? Just making $12,000 live on YouTube. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Oh, God. The problem is I have so much. I wish I could show you guys everything. There's so many fucking boxes. I had like 600 boxes of shit that I bought from Amazon. Amazon loves to like put boxes inside of boxes and then more boxes inside of more boxes. It's like, you know, what are those things where they like, you put little, what are those things called? You guys know what I'm talking about? Those little things where they like, you put the little person in and then you put the other person in, then you put the other person in, then you put the other person in. The Russian doll. That's literally fucking, that's exactly what Amazon does. They're like, hey, we're going to put a box inside of a box and then one more box. Let's have 5 boxes instead of one box. Blows my mind. Fucking blows my mind. You know, the best part, I bought a new computer. This is really funny. I bought a new computer, right? And literally, I open it up, open the box. There's another box inside of the box. I'm like, what is going on with these boxes? Why are there so many boxes? That was a very convincing move here on the 15-minute chart. Look at this thing on the 15-minute chart. We're still pushing. That 130 area definitely looking like it wants to go. AB making $1,900. Let's go, baby. There is nothing that I love to see more than seeing members, supporters of the channel making money. Not even that I want you guys to make a ton of money. I just want to see people actually not losing money, right? I'm going to make a whole video breaking down my entire setup. I show you guys setting it up, all that fun stuff. So if you got questions, get ready. I don't have a Discord. I think she might have said some, maybe in the Market Flow Trader community. That was a very convincing rebound on the 15-minute chart. So now the question is, do we have more momentum to push through here? On the 3-minute chart right now, you can see it's getting very tight here, 26s. Over that, I'm thinking the high of day, 43s. If we can get over 30, I don't see how we don't push 40s. So over 30, looking for that possible move up to the 30, up to the 50s. So this is, again, just in my swing account. This is what I try to do with this setup is really try to trade that 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart with the pivot points. I saw this big push back up, and I was like, all right, I'm going to fucking take a long for a push up there, that pivot. There are the 22s. There we go, 26s. I mean, this thing is, it's like showing momentum right now. Did something happen? Did some news come out? That was a big pushback up for like no real reason. This is why you got to love trading. You got to love trading futures, because the funny part about this is you could have gotten long up here, lost money. You could have gotten short right here and then still lost money. You can lose money both fucking ways, man. Top to bottom, you know? Literally top to bottom. The ECB did something. Something happened. Somebody talked. There's some type of news came out, because that move is just not, like, that's not a normal move. I would not say that's like price. That's not normal price action. You can also make money both ways, correct? Yes, but the funny thing is, you can also lose. I would say it's easier to lose money both ways than it is to make money both ways. Right now, my stream's current bit rate is 10,000 kilobits per second. We're fucking breaking the internet right now. I'm getting a warning from YouTube. It's like, your stream's too much. Too much power. Too much power. Too much power. All right. I'm interested to see what happens here at the 30s. Did we get denied at the 30s again? Chop back into this zone? Over 30s, like I said, I'm looking for that move up in here. I'm currently long from the 12s right now. I'll be right back. I take a phone call. Phone call real quick. people. Don't fucking call me in the middle of the action. Where we got? We got 32s. We pulled back. Fuck. That's bullshit. Wow, we broke out over 32s. Pulled back now again. We got that pivot point at the 22s. Pivot point at the 22s here. Ugh. I'm still long from the 12s. Not gonna lie, that would have been, I would probably take a profit. I guess I wouldn't have, but what a break out there. Fucking breaks out, pulls right back. Gotta love Mondays sometimes. This is how the market is sometimes. It just, you know, it just doesn't go right to your fucking targets. It's just how it works. If it was simple, if it would just, if every time you entered a trade, the fucking market went to your targets, I mean, it would be a lot easier, wouldn't it? But it's just not how it is. So we got up there again into that 32 level. You can see this was like that overnight support level. And that's turning into resistance right now. So that's not a great sign for the bulls. But we're back into this chop zone now. The SPY tried to push up there to the 411s. We still have that gap to get filled in the SPY. I mean, I'm still thinking we can push here. So we'll see what happens. I think right now for the bulls, you really want to hold that 20 area. On the book map right now, the 20's there. 120 down there. So we need to hold here. 24 is trying to act as support. So here's the problem, right? Like you get, let's say you're so focused on the move in the moment, every little tick. And then later on today, we finally get up there above 30s. It's always the question of like, do you take profit now? Do I take $1,700 profit? Do I re-enter later? It's hard. It's just that's the trading, right? That's why it's called trading. Because it ain't fucking easy. We got the VWAP at the 21s here on the ES right now. So let's see if that 21 area can turn into support. Like I said, still long from the 12s here. I'm going to pretty much just like move this up to the 18s. Just to guarantee at least $1,000. So 19s for $1,000 in profit. If we can't hold here at the 20s, maybe we chop back down into the, teens again. But that's my plan. I still think there's possible move up here. Just the market just chopping around right now. So just being patient. Right now, holding there the 80 EMA, that's what we want to see. If you're looking for a trade, I mean, at this point, what was the high on that candle? 32.75. 33 area on the book map, sitting there, 30s. So we just need to get clear of this area. Like, we need to get clear of this high right here. Can you guys see this? Like, pretty much like this right here is what we want to get clear of. That's like 34.75. So over 35, we want to get clear of that area for the bulls. Try to get that push up there to the 50s. And the problem is that even over 30, you got the 40s there, but I think if we can get over that 35, that was kind of like resistance there. We get above that, we can get this move up. So we're in it. We're in the trade. I'm going to let it ride here. Looking for some big winners. I'm trying to change up my whole mentality of trading, right? Like, I'm just trying to get solid trades. I want big winners. I want solid trades. And I'll tell you, like, I've been through it all, right? Like, I've tried to do the little scalp trading, taking 5 points here and there, 3 points, but it's just not, you're not going to get rich taking little scalp trades. Like, you're just not going to do it. It's too, like, you got to have these big winners. Like, you need big winners to make money trading. Like, that's just how it is. Because the scalp trades, like, it's not going to work. Gabrielle made $3,000 a day on this combine. Let's go. All right, all right. Right now, we're just sitting back here. We're waiting to watch. We're going to be live all day long today. All day long today, live today. So right now, just sitting back here, waiting and watching. MACD still bullish. Nice little pullback here. We had the VWAP kind of getting tested there. I thought for sure I guess we didn't break over that high. So that was the issue. That was that high on this candle, 32.25. You can see the bears. I got 32.75. So they're sitting there heavy above 30s. If we get over 30s, we would definitely, I think, see that 50 area here. So I'm just going to stay with it. I'm going to believe in it. Confidence, baby. Confidence, people. You want to be the best trader in the world, you got to think like the best trader in the world. You got to be the best trader in the world, right? That's me. Me, baby, me. It's me, baby. It's me. That's me, baby. I got to fix this light. It's like, need a little bit more light on my face. I feel like my eyeballs are dark. I need more light. I like the background though. What do you think? I think it's like, see if I'm looking right here, it's like too dark right there. Too dark right there. Like I'm wearing sunglasses. All right, getting this push back up into the 30s now. 11 a.m. here in Hawaii. I haven't traded in Florida like in a long time. I literally have not traded in Florida in almost 3 years. Oh, we're squeezing. I'm still in it. I'm looking, I want this. This is one of those trades where it's either we're making 5,000 or we're getting stopped out for 1,000. The funny part about this is my stop is literally higher than most people's daily profit at this point. How funny is that? Like my stop on this trade is literally I'm already guaranteeing more profit on this one trade alone than most people on YouTube make in one day. How can he be so good? How can he be so good? How can he be so good? Oh, that's funny. I'm funny like that. Hey, Gigo, getting funded. 3 accounts. Let's go, boy. That guy, why am I in Florida? I'm moving back. I'm not kind of moving back to Florida. I'm just back to Florida. I basically have a house in Florida, have a house in Hawaii. I'm trying it out. I'm going to see how it works. On the book map right now, if we get over that 35, we got to get that 35. Like I said, we get over 35, that's going to be the battle. 34, 35 here, get over that. I think it's kind of like smoother sailing to 40s. And then we get that 40. I mean, there's, that 45, they'll start adding liquidity up there later. But right now, just looking for this move up here. At this point, I got my stop at the break even, not at break even, I got my stop at $1,000 guaranteed profit. But obviously, I want more. I don't want fucking $1,000. It's funny because $1,000 profit is literally like fucking breaking even now at this point in my life. Raydell, let's go. Up $4,000 first day. Whee! How many energy drinks have I drank today? I've only had one, actually. Only one. Smart Energy. I did feel very sharp and mental focus. I'm going to order some Chipotle here in a little bit as well. I'm going to order me some Chipotle here. You know what's so cool? Is I can use Uber Eats again. Back in Hawaii, there's no Uber Eats. There's not even fucking Uber. I'm like a normal person again. Back in the real world. Living in the real world again. Instead of living in like a camping. In Hawaii, where I live at, it's like basically camping. It's like just like you're camping out. I know if I can make enough money trading, I'll just buy myself a jet and just fly back and forth to Hawaii all the time. That'd be nice. God, could you imagine if the funny part is if I ever do become a millionaire, I'm gonna be the worst type of millionaire. People are gonna really fucking hate me. Like, you think the haters hate me now, but imagine if I was actually a millionaire. Like, I'm not even fucking rich. And if I get rich one day, people are going to be, fuck, that fucking guy. Just want to become a millionaire so I can prove everybody. I want to have $1 million in the bank. I just want to put it up on YouTube and just drop the mic. Boom. Done. That would be the greatest accomplishment in life. Make $1 million trading. That's all I want to do. Just make $1 million. To buy a property in Hawaii, you need to be native. No. If I make $1 million, I'm leaving YouTube. I'm gonna post the video of my bank account showing $1 million. I'm gonna post it on YouTube, and the title is gonna be "Fuck You," and I'm gone. That'll be my last video. People will never see me again. I swear to God, I'm fucking gone. I'm moving not to an island. I'm moving like in the middle of nowhere. I'm no longer gonna be on social media. I'm fucking done. I'm over it. I'm just gonna trade my own money, drink fucking Red Bulls, and have fun. You know? Just walk. I think that would literally be the best possible way to leave YouTube. Just with one video, it's not even me talking. It's just a video of me logging into my fucking account with $1 million in it, and then just black screen, big fuck you across it, and I'm gone. Obviously, that fuck you would not be for you guys. It would be for everybody else. But also kind of like a thumbs up to you as well. Like, hey. Hey. Lofta, making money. Let's go. I know. Fucking Ricky Gutierrez is not a day trader. He's a dweeb that sells a course. Literally, Ricky Gutierrez, I will promise you $100 million that Ricky Gutierrez has never actually made money trading. I will tell you that right now. And this is not misinformation. 100% I'm telling you right now that Ricky Gutierrez has never actually made money trading. Somebody argue me that. Somebody fucking argue me against that. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. Ricky's not legit. He's so full of shit, dude. Oh my God. He doesn't live trade. He does it in his community with his little fucking dweebs. Everybody who pays Ricky Gutierrez is a dweeb as well. If you pay a dweeb to be your guru, you're also a dweeb. All right? And that's the truth. If you pay a dweeb to teach you how to be a dweeb, well, then you're a dweeb. Walk like a duck, talk like a duck, you're a fucking duck. He got a dividend payment. He also tried to flip cars at one point. He had a YouTube channel about flipping fucking cars. Let's be honest. If you're a millionaire day trader, why the fuck would you flip a car for $1,000 in profit? Sean Dekmar, I mean, guys, let's be honest. Anybody that has a paid fucking chat room alert service is not good at trading. They're not. That's a fact. I don't have a fucking, this is free. I do this for free. I'm making $3,000 right now. So think about it. Like, why the fuck? It's just, you're not. Like, people hit me up all the time. I get messages all the time. People are like, hey, Patrick, you should start a Discord. Start a Discord. People will pay to, like, watch you. I'm like, I'm on YouTube actually making money. And I do it for free. I'm telling you right now, 100%. Anybody out there that has a paid chat room alert service is not actually making money. Other than from their subscribers. I don't know why anyone would even argue that fact. That's the funny part about it. Like, there's literally no reason to even, like, you can't validate yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you literally can't validate yourself. I did it live. Made $9,000 live with you guys this morning. Live. Because here's the thing, right? I'm telling you, here's the thing. If you could make real money trading, why the fuck would you waste your time running a chat room? Think about that. Like, it's too much time. It's too much time. Yeah, I did Snake Eyes, 2 resets. So I lost $3,000 on 2 trades and then made $9,000. It's the combine. Because here's the thing is, like, if I know, like for me personally, I know that I can make $3,000 to $4,000 per day, $5,000 per day, and I can do that in a few hours. Why would I waste 12 hours a day with a fucking chat room to talk to you guys? I love you guys, but why? You know what I mean? Like, the reason I'm doing this live on YouTube is because it's fun, and I'm gonna trade anyway. Like, I'm already trading, and I do this because it's fun. But if I get to a point where I'm making, you know, millions of dollars, why would I waste my time sitting in Discord talking to a bunch of dweebs? You know, like, why would I waste my time? If I'm a millionaire, why would I waste my precious time in a fucking Discord talking to dweebs? I mean, I get offers all the time. People are like, I'll pay you $1,000. I'll pay you $1,000 a month to get your entries. I could start a chat room and easily make $100,000 in one day selling alerts. $100,000 easy. But why? The funny part is, like, you don't even need me to alert you. Like, that's the funny part. Like, you don't even need me to alert you. Warrior Trading has a chat room, but he makes all of his money from his chat room. He makes all of his money from chat rooms. And I talked about it over the weekend. If you're making $1 million a month selling fucking courses in a chat room, yeah, you can easily trade with 500,000 shares and make, you know, $500,000 in 1 second, and you're a genius. But it's like, I don't know why, like, I don't know why would anyone defend Warrior Trading? It just makes no sense. The best part is, when you sign up for Warrior Trading course, you have to sign a NDA that you will not talk about Warrior Trading course after you leave the course. Because once you blow up and you lose all your money, you're not allowed to tell people that you lost money. That's literally in the fucking agreement. So, is that not sketchy? Is that not the sketchiest thing you've ever heard in your life? And I'm not making that up. Like, it's 100% a real thing. Like, hey, pay me $5,000. I want you to pay me $5,000 to join my chat room. But then if you end up losing all your money, you can't tell anyone. Okay? You're not allowed to. Sorry. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Warrior Trading had to pay $3 million. I told you guys, we're going, baby. We're going 30 waves. I think my neighbors are probably like, what is going on over there? I haven't lived in an apartment in a hot minute. My neighbors are just like, what is going on? This guy's screaming and yelling. So we're still up $3,000 here. Like I said, I'm looking for 40s or higher, 50s possible here end of day. I'm just fucking letting it ride. I'm looking for that pivot on the ES. My pivot up here, 55 area. I'll take profit at the 50s, to be honest, but I'm looking for that gap fill on the SPY here. We get the gap fill on the SPY, push up there into the 40s, be like a $5,000 trade, and then we can just lock it down, walk away, order my Chipotle, eat fucking lunch. Whee! 45, 75 is my target. That's my target. Yeah, 46s. 45, 46s would be my target here. And I ain't taking profit till then. I only trade futures. Guys, there is no reason to do anything else. If you want to make money as a trader, trade futures. Everything else is a waste of time. I'm telling you. Don't take it, you know, don't take my advice, but hey, take my advice. Like, this is where the money's made. You want to be a big time, you want to make fucking money as a trader, trade futures. God, you guys get so creepy with Tory trades. Where's Daniel Lee, Mr. Queen? It's honestly the funniest thing is seeing how creepy guys get with Tory trades. Like she could literally post that she lost $20,000 in one day, and everyone's like, "Yeah, but you're still cute. You're still cute. You're still so cute." Like it's pathetic. Like guys are fucking pathetic. Bunch of dweebs on the internet. Hey, Tory Trades, I saw you lost $10,000, but hey, can I get a picture of your butt? Like that's literally insanity. Hey, Tory Trades, I want to join your chat room, but is there any any other videos that we can watch as well? The comments, man. So funny. You know Humble Traders got those stripper pole videos for a reason. Because she's like, how can I convince a bunch of dudes to watch my video? What can I do? I'm not good at trading, but what can I do? How can I get a lot of clicks on this video? Let me think about this. Let me think. What can I do? Oh yeah. I'll post a thumbnail of me on a stripper pole, and then all of these fucking dweebs on the internet will click on it. And she did it. Like exactly like that is exactly how Humble Trader blew up on YouTube. It's the funniest fucking thing, because she knew that guys are like, they're literally fucking pathetic. Bunch of fucking pathetic dweebs. I'm not gonna lie, I clicked on the video too. Not gonna lie, I clicked on the video. I know. I had to. I just had to. I just had to, man. I had to. I was like, what in the fuck? What is this? Is she on a stripper pole? Is Humble Trader now a stripper? She won. Damn it. All that I know is at one point Humble Trader was my student, my Padawan. And now she's moved on to bigger and better things. All right, so the high so far on that candle, 36s. We're pulling back to 80 in May right now. I hate when this happens. I hate these pullbacks. I like when it just goes straight up, but you know how it's not going to go straight up. It's just never going to do that. So let's see what happens here. I would love to see that 30 area turn into support. Maybe get a little bit deeper, maybe like 26s again. This could be setting up for a nice little Patrick Wieland breakout later on here in the day. We got that 21 EMA. So as long as we stay above 21 EMA here, we're chilling. We just want to kind of just looking. We're just looking. Right now, MACD still bullish. Everything's looking good. Nice and calm, nice and patient. This is the problem with when you're trading, because what happens is you start like nitpicking every little move, every little candle. You're like looking at it, you're like, oh fuck, like should I get out here? If I'm looking at my trade right now, I'm like, oh fuck, we're moving down. Like, should I take profit? Like, what do I do? It's so hard. Sometimes. I think that's why it's good sometimes just to walk away, right? Like, put a trade on and then walk away. Because right now it's like, oh fuck, like we're pulling back. Like, should I take profit? Like, oh, what do I do? And then a couple hours from now, it could be over the 50s. So, we'll see. What are my thoughts on ICT trading live tomorrow morning? Hopefully, I don't know. It's not easy. It's one thing to sit on Twitter and post, tweets saying that you think the market's going to go up or go down, but it's another thing to do it live. It's very easy to sit on Twitter and say, hey, if this breaks, this is going to happen. Another thing to actually do it live. Abyss, he's back. Oh, God. Oh, gosh, he's back. What are you doing, Abyss? Are you going short or long? Tell me you're going short. Tell me you're going short. Tell me. Was I trading during the financial crisis? No, I'm 34 years old. I'm not that old. me for? Yo. I'm in Florida, boy. It's 11 o'clock. 11:37. Yeah, I can sleep. I still wake up early, go, you know, hit the gym, get the pump on, all that fun stuff. But yeah, not as early. Not 4 a.m., that's for sure. You miss me? I'll be back next week. Let's go play golf again when you're free. That was fun. You're going Buffalo? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pitch in. I want to get some Buffalo. No, I just want some meat. I don't need the liver. Give that to Daniel. Does it come with testicles? Because you know Daniel fucking loves those. The testicles? Yeah, dude, you got like 20 pounds of testicles the other day. Ask him. Some dude gave him like 20 pounds of bull testicles. It's kind of gnarly, yeah. Yeah, you gotta wipe the blood all over yourself. Like you're going to war. I would love to keep talking about you being Crazy Horse Descendant. I'm literally live on YouTube right now. All right. It's gonna go viral for sure. Peace. Fucking Crazy Horse on the phone. All right. My buddy back in Hawaii called me. He's like, "Hey, you want to buy a buffalo? We're gonna get a buffalo." I'm like, "What are you getting a buffalo for?" "We're just gonna get a buffalo. We're gonna buy a big buffalo. You want some of the meat?" I'm like, "I guess. Give me some of the meat. I'll take some buffalo meat. Take some buffalo meat." And then my other buddy, he also loves to eat organs, and he's been eating bull testicles. I guess bull testicles have a lot of nutrients in them. Yeah, me and Shane Dorian. Shane Dorian's like 50 years old, fucking hammer. We working out together. He actually hit me up on Instagram. I was like, "Hey, let's work. I see you in the gym working. Let's do it." I'm like, all right. It was funny because Shane Dorian actually used to be my, I wouldn't say my idol, but when I was a kid, definitely pretty cool to watch those videos, those guys surfing the big waves. Right now, pulling back here, like I said, kind of thinking maybe we got the VWAP right now down to 22s, so we got to stay above that 22 area. I got my stop like right here, right below the VWAP. We're going into the middle of the day now, 12 o'clock. Market kind of slowing down here a little bit. Do not pull all the way back on me. This is a problem. You get these days where you just like, you try to get these big moves and then you end up just getting fucking stopped out. What if Ricky G asked me to go to the gym? I don't go to the gym with dweebs. Not doing it. Number one rule. Not going to the gym with no dweeb. Abyss went long. He fucked us. Literally, the moment that Abyss came back and went long, the market went down. Thanks for that. Have I found a good gym in Orlando yet? I have a gym in my building, actually. All right, so we need to hold here. We want to kind of hold this area. We don't want to get too deep into this pullback. I mean, we got 22 on the VWAP, but we kind of, you know, we want to get some pushback up here. Need to get some pushback up here. Look at that. Look at that. A little push back up right there. Isn't that funny? When you're as good as I am, you know exactly what's going to happen. You need a little push back up, and then bam, a little push back up there. We want to just show that there's buyers in this area. We don't want to just keep sell, sell, sell. We want to, get some support. Turn this previous area of resistance there at the 28, 26 level. Turn that into support, and then we start to push back up here. The only problem right now is we have the MACD cross, so it's not a terrible thing, but definitely not what I want to see happen. What is better, Orlando or Southeast Florida? Honestly, I would definitely love to live in South Florida again at some point. I woke up this morning, I had to go pick up something, and I was amazed at how much traffic there was. 7 a.m., literally so much traffic already. I was like, holy shit, this is overwhelming. I have, where I live out on the North Shore, if you drive somewhere at 7 a.m., there's no one. You don't see another car. Like, you literally just drive on the road, not seeing anyone else. But here, a lot of people. There's a lot of people in Orlando. A lot of people in Orlando. Just sitting here looking for this push up. I'm currently long from the 12s. Looking for this move up into the 50s possible here today. Maybe. I want to just stay in it. I'm going to stay in it. Just got to believe, baby. We got to believe. The nice thing is we're going to guarantee at least, $1,000 in profit minimum, $1,500 profit here. But I would love to turn a $1,500 trade into a, $5,000 trade. Oliver Goodlife, gambling control has taken over. Oh no, my friend. Oh no. You can't let your gambling addiction take over. You gotta rein it in. We all know we're gamblers here, but you gotta control that addiction, baby. I'm just sitting back here chilling right now. Chilling. The goal today was to get through step 1 of the combine. We did that. So at this point, it's all just a win-win. A win-win, baby. I want like 40, 50 handles here on this move. 40, 50 handles. Come on. Would love to see kind of a, a little Patrick Wieland type of breakout here. We kind of get this push back up here. Nice that we're pushing off that 21 EMA. We got the high on that candle right there, 31. So let's get back over 31s. Then we got that 32. So pretty much like we get over like 32, 33 area. Try to push up here to the 40s next. I want to fill that gap, baby, so hard. That's what I want. You're right. Oh, you're so funny. I'll be doing step 2 of the combine next week. So we got through step 1 today. We got to trade for 4 more days in step 1. And then, yeah. Where can you trade futures? Oh, well, you can trade it at Topstep. There's a link right there in the chat box to learn more about Topstep. You guys want to jump into that action? Oh, come on. Oliver, good life. Living the good life, Oliver. All right, so I'm thinking we might test VWAP here. I'm not going to lie. They're looking like VWAP down there and just kind of like, ooh, it wants to get touched. On the 15-minute charts here, we got the VWAP on the NASDAQ at the 12,530 area. We got the VWAP on the ES down there at the 22s. Look how the VWAP has not really pushed up much. It's not a good sign. Not a lot of volume. That volume just kind of dying through this move up, which is interesting. The VWAP's way more reactive when there's volume. Just interesting that we have just been kind of declining in volume through this move up. Not ideal. Not ideal. Funny, too, how we had that big dump right there, and then there's another squeeze back up. We got that pivot point at the 2250, 2225 here on the ES. So we got 2225 on the ES. We got the VWAP down there. Obviously, if we can't hold that, well, then we'd probably go lower, lower, lower. So all over good life. 35 trades, $87 in profit. Nice. Killing it. 35 trades. That's pretty much like, what, $2 a trade? $2 a trade there. The SPY pulling back 410 area. There's a pivot point on the SPY at the 410s as well. Still long from the 12s, just sitting back here. We got that kind of possible. We see this 22 area here. Let's see that 20. I want that 22 area to hold. I want that 22 area to hold here. That's where that VWAP's at. We got the VWAP, the pivot point coming up there. We kind of had some pops, some drops earlier here. Let's see what happens at the 20s now. On the book map right now, 22 sitting there. 22 on the book map, 2250. I don't remember how to, I haven't used Uber Eats in a hot minute. I gotta give me some Uber Eats up in here. God damn it. Abyss got long. Market's going down. It's for sure going down now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. How can one person always be the reason the market goes up or down? If he gets short, the market goes up. If he gets long, the market goes down. I don't understand it. One person, literally. Do I check the book map before each and every trade? Yeah, I would say I'm pretty focused on the book map. Especially like right now in these pullbacks, I want to see, you know, kind of People stepping up. I want to see those buyers stepping up. Look how that seller just took out that 27 level there. So there was a bigger seller there at 27. He took his order off. So I'm thinking we can maybe push up their 28s now. Try to test that 28 level here. If we get through 27s there, pushing 27s now. I mean, ideally, this would be kind of like your setup. I think back over 30s here gets excited. There's that push to the 28th, just like I said. Like I said, I mean, I said it like 1 second ago, so I can say like I said, because I said that. On the 3-minute chart, we're kind of setting up on the 3-minute chart. I'm liking this move here. I'm liking this, boys and girls. We held the 51. We held that support from earlier there at the VWAP. J. Lewis B. Last week, you're up $5,000 on the 150,000 card. Today, lost $3,000. Do you have to reset your account? You don't have to reset your account. I mean, but if you did you hit the max loss? Like, did it tell you max loss hit? Then you got to reset, yeah. Abyss, do not start celebrating yet, you fucker. God. We got to get over 30 before you start celebrating. The yellow and blue lines. Guys, I have a million videos on my channel talking about all of my strategies, everything that I use. If you want to check them out, please go watch them. What do I usually set my stops at? It just depends on the trade, to be honest. God damn it. Fucking Abyss. Start celebrating. We push back up to the 28s there. Said he was right. Literally just jinxed us once again. It's so weird. It feels so much later in the day because it's like it's been sunny all morning. And I'm like freaked out because I normally, you know, in Hawaii, when it's like been sunny for a few hours, it means it's like normally like close to the end of day for East Coast or for the trading day. But we're still live. Sandra, how many funded accounts did I lose before starting being consistent? I wouldn't say, no, I mean, I don't really have... I never really traded funded accounts. I just started trading futures the last couple years. Have I ever used this cumulative tick to judge market? You've lost 30 accounts? That's a lot. I don't know. There might be something wrong there. Losing 30 accounts is that's a decent amount of accounts to lose. All right, so we touched the VWAP. We need this 20 area. We want that to hold. We want that 20 area to hold. Michael, coming down to Florida next month. You want to hang out? I might not be here, actually. I might be back in Hawaii next month. My goal is to basically spend like 2-3 weeks here in Florida and then 2 to 3 weeks in Hawaii. Kind of just going back and forth whenever I'm feeling like it. If I want to go to Hawaii, I go to Hawaii. If I want to... All right, Abyss got out of his long. It's going up, baby. Let's go. Wee-hee! When you lose your funded account, do you have to pay out of pocket? No, you do not. The tick chart is basically only transactions. You're only seeing these candles, no matter how much volume, no matter what, it's only transactions. These candles only move when there's an actual transaction. Obviously, that's but this is only transactions. Doesn't matter how much volume. It doesn't matter how much time. Each one of these candles is 2,000 transactions. Not looking good right now. We're going to test that VWAP. Oh, come on. Come on, VWAP. Help me out here, VWAP. Help me out here, VWAP. Help me out, VWAP. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck me. I can always re-enter later on. I mean, this thing's just fucking selling. Ugh. No VWAP support. No VWAP support there. So annoying. So annoying when this shit happens like that. Look at this fucking 3-minute chart. Just sell, sell, sell all the way back down. I probably should have gotten out when we broke this downtrend or broke this uptrend, but or maybe this level here would have been. But the problem is, like, if I get out, let's say if I get out here at 27, I know that 22 area is there at the VWAP. Now it's gonna stop me out and just fucking rip back up. When things bounce off VWAP or any other moving average, it's a coincidence. No, it's not. Thank you. Please don't ever speak bullshit again. You know, institutions actually use the VWAP. They have algorithms that literally trade off the VWAP. Adam Amaki, go to my fucking YouTube channel and look up strategies. God, you guys are fucking helpless sometimes. I swear to God, people, like, you literally go to my YouTube channel. There's fucking 1,000 videos. There's a thumbnail that says strategies. Strategies. Like, in the thumbnail, it literally says strategies. God. I love when people are like, what video do you have your strategy? I don't know. The one that says fucking strategies. It literally says in the title. It says in the fucking title. It literally says strategies in the title. Strategies. There's currently no promo code for Topstep, but you use my link, you get 20% off. All right, so we pulled back. We touched that VWAP. We touched the fucking pivot points there, the 22s, 20 area. Right now, let's see what happens. See, it's like, it's so hard. Obviously, in hindsight, you know, I'm like looking at this now in hindsight. I'm like, well, probably I should have gotten out when we broke below the low of this 15-minute candle there. But, I mean, who the fuck knows? If I would have gotten out right there, obviously I would have locked in more profit. But it's just the nature of the beast. Abyss Winston, am I green today? Have you been watching the fucking live stream? Where has Abyss been? What the fuck? Has he been watching the live stream? Did you literally just ask me if I'm green today? I like my McDonald's candles. I don't know. I kind of like the yellow more than the green, but McDonald's, baby. Get it the way you want. I can't believe this 3-minute chart now. Pretty insane. I love it. Other people go, it always. What do you mean it always? It always does this. It always does this. It always goes up and then it always goes down. Like, what? If it always did that, then why it just... I can't sometimes. I can't even use brain power to respond to those. I can't even respond sometimes to these comments. It always does it. What? It always goes up and it always goes down. Bam, 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 bam. Just sitting back here waiting and watching for something to happen. I don't fucking... Oh, God. Right now, just kind of looking to see if we get above VWAP here again, but just kind of being patient. The chop is real. Just chop is real here. That was a nice, nice little move down. Just right through all of that there. Got that VWAP touch. Now the $1 million question, where do we go next? Where do we go next? What do I like to see on the book map to validate a trade? Support? Basically support. I want to get a push. If I'm going to get long, I want to get back above VWAP here. I don't want that, because the problem right now is if we get long right now, the issue is you're thinking, you know, hey, you got VWAPs right there. Eric's all in at 21. All right, all right. We got some different feelings here in the... Would I get short if we break lower from here? Probably not either. I don't know. Like, I'm just... If we put in a higher low right here at the VWAP area, that would obviously be very bullish. Start to push back up here. You got the 26s up there sitting right now. Try to get back above the VWAP. The NASDAQ held the VWAP perfectly here on the 15-minute chart. Look at the 15-minute chart here. We held perfectly right now, trying to push back up. So the ES can get back above the VWAP. We got that pivot point on the NASDAQ down to the 490s. Let's see what happens here. The idea of trying to push back over that VWAP there at the 23, 24 level. You got that 26s up there on the book map. Kind of looking like it would be interesting to push up to from here. And then on the 3-minute chart, we're setting up on the 3-minute chart. It's a little, it's going to take some more consolidation here. You kind of want this to get back up into here before thinking about breakout strategy. But right now, the MACD starting to show momentum to the downside, slowing down, getting some green candles for the first time as well here. So let's see what happens. Like I said, this thing's going to rip back up now that it stopped me out there at the 20s. He's like, huh, Patrick, we got him. We got him. We fucking got that motherfucker. Jordan Race, no trades this morning. Lots of trades this morning, my friend. Lots of trades. Lots of action this morning. I'm not looking for anything. Market push up there, getting denied at the 8 EMA right now, that VWAP area. Like I said, we want to get back. We only have those 15-minute candles over that VWAP there. Right now, that VWAP acting as resistance, so we got to be careful. The NASDAQ holding there at the VWAP, the ES stuck at the VWAP right now. That pivot point there as well at the 22s. Got 5 minutes to get closed on this 15-minute candle. If we can hold here at the VWAP, I would not be surprised to start to squeeze up, but we just don't want that VWAP to turn into resistance right here. Abyss is short. The market's going up. Let's go. That 410 area on the SPY is a pivot there at the 410s on the SPY right now. And the SPY is sitting there at 409.97. Today, I'm going to order some Chipotle for lunch. I need to order it, actually. I keep not ordering it. I keep going on my phone and then not actually doing it. It's been a while since I've Uber Eats. How does it work again? Let me see. Uber Eats. How do you get to Uber Eats? I want to Uber Food. Uber Food. Actually, Chipotle, you got to order on the Chipotle app, right? Fuck. Can you order Chipotle through the Uber Eats app, or is it only through Chipotle app? It's been so long. Market trying to hold here at the VWAP right now. Kind of watching what's going to happen. The $1 million question. Wick off. Do I consider the S&P 5? Do you consider not futures S&P 500 while pricing? What does that mean? On this 15-minute chart, trying to hold here, watching this 15-minute candle. Will we push? Just want to see this 15-minute candle get a close over the VWAP here. And then we try to get that push up again to the highs. Just trying to get the break out of this downtrend. Right now, the SPY holding there at the 410s. Right there at that pivot point. That pivot point today just really loving. They're really loving that pivot point there. How am I getting around in Florida? With a car. A BMW X6. M-Series, baby. Let's go. Thing's fast. She's so fast. Norton Security. I do not want to restart my computer. We're live on YouTube. Doesn't it know that? How close am I to Wall Street? I'm pretty much like downtown Orlando, near like 50 area, I guess, kind of. Jordan Lano, what the fuck are you spamming the chat right now? Holy shit, this guy's spamming the chat to ask me how's Florida. Get out of here. Got no time for this shit. Got 2 minutes left here on this 15-minute candle. The battle is real. NASDAQ trying to put in a higher low here. Well, it's kind of like a double bottom low. I guess it would need to put it up here, but kind of the low, right? Would you? That's a higher low. That's a low here. That's a higher low. This isn't really a low right here. NASDAQ and the ES trying to hold right here. Can we push? I got to order fucking Chipotle. Come on. Stop talking. Stop distracting me, people. Holy, you know what I just remembered? I think I have free Chipotle still. Let me see if I still have that. You think they still got it? At one point, I had like 5 free Chipotle burritos on the app. I never used them. Let me see if I still got it. That 15-minute candle trying to close above the VWAP, having trouble there. 22s. I want to see this thing close above that VWAP there. Got the MACD on the 3-minute chart trying to push back up here. That MACD right there on the bottom there. You can see right now that 24 area acting as resistance here. Right there where that VWAP's at. And you got 20 seconds left on that 15-minute candle. Nicholas, there's a bunch of videos on my channel, my friend. There's like literally 20 million videos on the channel talking about my setup, my strategies, and all that fun stuff. So if you want to learn more, check them out. So that VWAP right now acting as resistance. We're below that pivot point. Market having trouble trying to push back up there. What was my game changer in trading? Going to the gym, honestly. Going to the gym. The best thing that I could do for my trading was going to the gym, working out. Like, literally. The best thing I did for myself was going to the gym. The battle is real here at the 20s. You think we'll be green by the end of the day? $1 million question, my friend. The $1 million question here. Trying to order some Chipotle. Yeah, overall, I mean, look at the volume on the 15-minute chart, just kind of dying out here overall. Even on that sell-off, we just didn't really, we didn't get much volume coming there on that sell-off there. So volume since 10:45 just really dying out here. Like I said earlier, that probably wasn't a good sign. Probably could have been a little bit more aggressive to take profit at the top. I was on the phone when that happened. It's a hard area. Hard area here. Yeah, I had a little breakdown there. Pushed back up to that 21 EMA, got denied. Break to the downside. Little Patrick Wieland setup there. Wee. Oh. Can't remember my fucking Chipotle information. Fuck. What was my info? Chipotle. Can't remember my password for my Chipotle app. Shit. I gotta open a new one now? Oh no. Market kind of bouncing around here on the book map right now. You can see there's some liquidity sitting down there at the 16s here again. 16-15 area was support earlier. Just trying to be patient and wait for something like really good to happen here again. Brennan, you don't need $25,000 for trading futures. You do not need $25,000. Trade futures, my friend. Market chopping around down here at the 15-16 area. Seeing what happens. That was support from earlier, that 15 area. So right now I'm trying to hold up there. You can see here on the 3-minute chart. Kind of earlier, this support there in that area. It's a lot of work to sign up for the Chipotle app. It's like you're signing up for a bank account. You got to verify, you got to do all this stuff. Like, oh my gosh. All I'm trying to do is just order some fucking Chipotle. Got to answer a million questions. What was that thing? That's not where I live. What is this thing? What is this fucking thing over here for? Wait, there's no Chipotle delivery here? This is it's robbery. Wait, I want delivery, not fucking... Market's still just chopping around down here right now. Those 15-minute candles. Choppy McChopperson. The VWAP there at the 22s now. We got to get above that VWAP to even think about getting long. So just being patient, possibly push over that VWAP area later on. No real rush here. Trying to be patient, wait for a good setup. Good setups only, baby. A++. Right now, this is kind of a battle zone, battleground area, so not in love with this area here. If we can start to push out of this area, get above the VWAP again, maybe get a long going, but just being patient. No reason to do anything right now. This could just be a total just chop zone. It might just chop for the next 2 hours, too. So that's something to think about as well. Let's avoid the chop. I got out of the trade from earlier, the long, yes. Oh my gosh. Why is it so hard to order? Order it. It has been ordered. It's ordered. All right. See how this works. See if I can get they magically bring me food. In Hawaii, we don't have Uber Eats. Well, not on the North Shore, so I got to go and get my food. I did it. On the book map right now, just looking super choppy right here. This 19-20 area. Chop is real. You can see pretty much like, let's get back over 25. That would kind of get exciting maybe. Back over 25 here if we get a push up. But right now, just chopping here at the 20s. And then down there, the downside 16 support on the book map. So 15-minute chart. About to get another close here at this level as well. Looking at the 15-minute chart. So pretty much at this point, just back over 25 is a long opportunity. And then, yeah, I'm not really, like, I wouldn't be too excited about shorting for the break to the downside here either. I don't know, like, it's not that I have a bias or not. It's just that, you know, what am I doing? Short here at the 16s and then risk, you know, have another bounce back off the 12s. I think the risk reward is not really there to the downside right now. So the best thing to do is just kind of sit back and wait to see if we can't get back over 25s. Back over 25 would get exciting, especially with that book map looking so heavy right there at 25. So pretty much just get back above 25 for a long opportunity, and then other than that, I don't really see the setup other than that. That's what I'm looking at. Even though we're moving down, I just don't love this move down. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you guys all just shorting like crazy? Are you guys all shorting right now or what? Like, what's the consensus? Am I just being too much of a bull right now? Those last two 15-minute candles, pretty indecisive, those 15-minute candles right now. I mean, those, I'd say pretty indecisive right now. The market is not really knowing which way it wants to go. Once again, trying to push back up here on the 15-minute chart. You got the NASDAQ holding there at the holding at the VWAP right now. There's that pop back up to the 25. 25 acting as resistance right now. So let's see what happens over 25 here. Like I said, just was not looking for a short down there. I don't know why. I just wasn't looking shorty. Wasn't looking very shorty down there. There's a big order just popped up. Massive order, yeah. 2250 on the book map right now. Look at that order there. 2250, massive order down there. See if they're going to test that liquidity there first before going higher. Oh, fuck. I haven't, yeah, I got to turn on the icebergs. It's been a minute. I'm just still setting this up. Fuck, I need to add, how do I add those things? Configure add-ons. Fuck, where did my things go? Why do my thingies not show up there? I need to add. Huh. Can't see the ice. Where did it go? Where did it go? Configure add-ons. I have no idea. Normally it's right there. I don't know why it's not there. Still a big order there at the 22s. At least we didn't short the bottom on that move down. Hey. Would it be a double bottom on the 15-minute chart? I mean, on those 15-minute candles, I guess, yeah. I don't know if it's technically like Wikipedia Bible double bottom, but kind of a double bottom here on the 3-minute 3-minute chart getting that breakout back to the upside. Like I said, over the 25s here. I'm kind of just thinking I might just be waiting, be a little bit more patient, wait for something good to really show up. Maybe end of day, we get a nice little squeeze up here. End of day, if we keep holding here at the 20s. You can see like that move up is still just not really getting that breakout to the upside. Bit of a battle there. Just like no follow through right now. No follow through. Still holding here at the 25s. Yeah, I mean, that big order at the 22s obviously is support. MACD trying to cross here on the 3-minute chart right now. What I would love to see is the 80 EMA get back above the 21 EMA there. Set that up. We want to get these nice and beautiful. So really kind of like this. Like you want that, you know, nice ding, 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 kind of look for that next breakout after that happens. Right now, this is kind of just choppy area, especially with the MACD, like still looking for that. Just being patient. Just being patient, my friends. I got nowhere to be, nothing to do other than make some fucking money. So well, that's what we're waiting for. Patience is our friend. Just want to get out of this like chop. Let's get a nice little trend going, you know? Get that trend going again. Do I wish I was still long? Probably. Fucking 16's held there. There's that move up there, 28's now. Blah. Told you guys not to be shorting down there at the bottom. No shorting at the bottom, my friends. Don't do it. Do not short at the bottom. If you want to make money as a trader, you don't short the bottom. Fuck, it's freezing in here right now. It's so cold. I haven't had AC. I haven't had AC in a really long time. In Hawaii, we don't have AC, so it's weird having AC again. I'm like freezing. And once again, the market pushing up there, pulling back, pushing up there, pulling back. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. Let's go. Also, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do, baby. If you want to learn more about Topstep, there's a link there in the chat box. See what Topstep's all about. You can sign up today, get into a funded account there, earn funding, start trading, making money live here on YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. Like I said, link there in the chat box to learn more. You get into a funded account, you can keep 90% of your profits, and there's kind of the breakdown, all that fun stuff. Keep the first $5,000, 90-10 profit split, and ding, 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 rocket or ship, baby. Right now, pulling back here, 25s again. Ugh. Put in that higher low there and seeing what happens here. We got that 30 area on the book map right now, looking kind of like it wants to get touched here. Get that move up there to the 30s possible on the book map right now. Got 26, 27, 28s, little resistance there. Get that pop over 28s, go 30s. Can she push? Watching that book map here. I think we get back over 30s, starts to get a little exciting maybe. We got over 25s now. We just need to get more push through here. $27.50 right there on the high on that 15-minute candle so far. Get to over 27.50, goes to 28 to the 30s. Looking good for that push through here, up there to the 30s. Little kind of a double top right there, 27 right now. Am I adjusting to the timing difference? I'm a fucking beast, baby. I don't care what time it is. If the market's open, I'm fucking trading it. Doesn't matter what time it is. Both the NASDAQ and the ES trying to find some support to push up here on the 15-minute chart. You can see that support down there, and the 19, 17 area pushed us back up to the 28s. We're back above the VWAP here. We got like 23 on the book map here. So the 28's kind of holding us down. 27.75 right now, a little double top here. there, but we want that 80 EMA now to get crossing up. We got the MACD to cross up here. Get that 80 EMA to push up there and get these EMAs to spread out. Then we might have a nice little setup here, end of day, for some action. So well, let's see. AB with the call out, looking for the breakthrough 35. Let's go. Well, Abyss got long, so the market's going to go down. Saw that coming. Fuck, this guy is spot on, bro. He's fucking, this guy can't lose when it comes to losing. He literally can't lose when it comes to losing. He's that good. Insane. How did you do that, Abyss? Literally. How the fuck did you do that? I don't even understand it. How can one man be so opposite of what the market does? Literally, I don't get it. I don't know how it's possible. It's mind-blowing. Like, he literally can't lose. The guy can't lose when it comes to being wrong. Like, so, you know, you would say that some people get lucky with trading. Like, you know, I get lucky. Like, oh, sometimes. But this guy, no, he never gets lucky. Literally never lucky. You know, there's some traders out there, they get lucky sometimes. But nope, Abyss, no luck. Just whatever he does, the exact opposite. Now that he got stopped out, the market's going to go up. Watch. The market's going to go up now that he got stopped out. Oh, my God. This shit is comedy, dude. It's fucking comedy, bro. Oh my, what? How is this possible right now? It's literally not even funny. I'm not even trying to laugh, but this is fucking insanity. I don't know how he does it. Abyss, I want you to come live with me. I want you to come live with me, and I'm going to do the exact opposite of everything that you do every day, and I'm going to make $1 million fucking dollars. I'm going to go in with like 50 contracts every time he buys and sells. Like, I honestly, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, I'm really not. But, like, this is too crazy. Like, he is spot on. It's literally spot on with these moves. How does he do it? I don't get it. I'm just mind blown. I apologize. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. But, like, he is that good at picking the exact time to not get in or get out of a trade. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Like, I'm honestly impressed. Like, I thought I was good at trading, but I think Abyss is actually way better than me because he's that good. Like, he never loses. In terms, well, he loses, but he never loses on being on the wrong side of the trade. Like, he literally just could not lose here today. Insanity. I feel really bad. Like, I feel bad. Like, I do. But it's comedy. Like, it's fucking comedy. You have to laugh about it, right? Like, it's literally, you have to laugh. Oh my gosh. God, why is this so funny? I'm not trying to laugh. I'm not trying to be an asshole. But it's like, it's too funny. Oh my god. Oh man, that was a good laugh right there. Whew. Like I said, I think right now the best thing to do is just be patient, guys. Let's let these, let the market figure out what it wants to do. It's the middle of the day. There's potential for a move here, end of day. There's no point in, forcing any trades right now. Let's not be Abyss. I'm trying to not be Abyss. I don't want my money to go into the Abyss. I want my money to go into my account. So, oh my gosh, I'm dying right now. I'm literally dying. I'm like, oh, too funny. It's too funny. It's like, again, like I'm literally not trying to make fun of the guy by any means. Like I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, you gotta admit, it's like literally, it's too funny. Like it's honestly, like at this point, you just have to laugh about it. Cause it's like, if I was Abyss, I would just laugh. I'd be like, hey, no matter what I do, the market's gonna do the exact opposite. So, oh man. Am I gonna trade full day? Yeah, so I'm gonna trade till 4 o'clock today. We're doing it. I think my Chipotle is gonna be coming soon, so I need to be ready for that. Let me see where it's at. Where's my Chipotle? Patience, my friends, patience. Everybody be patient. I see people talking about trades, but we're trying to be patient, waiting for the right setups. That 15-minute chart not looking very hot right now. Look at that. Those candles there getting denied right now on that 15-minute chart. Now's got 18 support down there. On the book map right now, 18 area support. So let's see what happens here. We bounced off that area earlier. Trying to find some support down there. This 15-minute candle really needs to try to pop back up. That's not looking good right now. Those two wicks, very wicky right now there. Wicky. Not too hot. Would like to see this candle hold that VWAP area. The NASDAQ also same kind of setup right now. Little tweezer tops. What do they call them? Tweezer tops? Little tweezer tops there. That 410 area on the SPY needs to kind of hold here. Kind of looking at this like maybe on the 3-minute chart, getting this breakdown, but still, I don't know. I just don't feel like super, not that I'm against shorting, but I just don't really feel like super short right now. It saved me earlier, so I'm going to stick with that gut feeling. What's up with what time does Powell speak tomorrow? He speaks tomorrow for real? What time's he speaking at? Tomorrow on the economic calendar, we got some export news at 8:30 in the morning. Fed Powell speaks at 12:40 tomorrow. 12:40, that's a weird time. 12:40. Okay. Just literally not 12:45, not 12:30, but 12:40. He'll be speaking tomorrow. Interesting. Very interesting, I would say. We got 4 minutes left here on the 15-minute candle. Just kind of watching to see where this thing closes at. See if it looks any better when it closes. Right now, not looking very hot. Not looking very hot right now. There's a wire under the cable. Oh my God, and it came down. Oh, where did those things go? I need those little sticky things. So I'm gonna work on my desk here while I'm waiting for this something to happen here. If you guys saw the wires in my office right now, oh my gosh, I would be ashamed. It's madness. You gotta think I got 4 monitors. I got all these lights and all. I mean, there's just too much shit. Too much shit in one place. That was terrible. That 15-minute candle not looking very hot right now. I think that it closed the lows here. I'd be really surprised if this candle closes where it's closing at. It's gonna take some serious bulls to get pushing through here if we're gonna push, but that's not looking too hot right now. Got 2 minutes left here on that 15-minute candle. Look at that thing. Hopefully get some type of body here. You don't want that thing just to look like that right now. Little gravestone doji, right? 3-minute chart breaking the downside out of that trend here. Needs to hold that 21 area to push back up. Trying to get that 80 EMA to get going here. The chop is real here. Right now on the book map, you can see that 24, 23 level. Waiting for my Chipotle now. Waiting for my Chipotle. Watching the book map here, we got the 28s up there, 30s. 28 30s. I don't know. Look at that 15-minute candle here about to close. 22s. I think we possibly go down and touch those 18s again on the book map right now. Looking like 18s sitting down there. They can't hold 20s. Wow. That 15-minute candle. Ooh. Not very hot looking. I'd be really impressed if they just squeeze this back up right now. But thinking that we're going to go lower here. What do you guys think? What do you think? What's the chat think? What's Abyss doing? What's Abyss doing? My Chipotle go-to is a Chipotle burrito bowl with some steak, some rice, black beans. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. We're live on YouTube every day this week, 9 a.m. We're on the East Coast time. This is definitely looking like she wants to drop through here. I don't know. This very much looks like it wants to drop to the downside here now. There's that 18s coming up. Oh my God. Guys, I'm not fucking around right now. Literally Abyss got long. He got long. Oh. He got long in the market. Fucking. No, he's not even troll. He's not even trolling though, because he's talking about getting long before the moves happen. You know what I mean? Like he's literally like he's talking about his trades before the moves happen. So I know he's not trolling because I literally know, you know what I mean? Like he's definitely not trolling, because if he was trolling, he would like post after the fact, but he posted literally like a minute ago saying he got long. Oh man. And now he got stopped out. The market goes back up. My man, Abyss, on the fire. We held that 18 area here. We pulled down there to 18s again. And back up there to the 20s of the VWAP. It's hard to figure out what the game is right now. What's the game here in terms of what are the market makers trying to accomplish here? What are they trying to accomplish? And, you know, normally there's like a game. You can kind of figure out what the game is, but it's a hard read today. That's what happens when it's choppy. I mean, the market's literally, look at this 15-minute chart. I mean, since 12 o'clock, it's just been serious chop. Middle of the day, Chop. Lucid did the opposite of Abyss, made money. Hey, Abyss, can you just let us know as soon as you place a trade? Just please let us know the moment that you place a trade. That way we can have time to get in on the trade. MACD just crossed here on the 3-minute chart right now. But the chop is real. You should definitely short right now, Abyss. Go short right now. The market is going to fucking go to the moon. Look at that. Even when he doesn't even have to place a trade. He doesn't even have to place a trade. And it still does the opposite of what he's thinking. He literally just posted that he was thinking about shorting. And the market went up. He didn't even have to. Hey, Abyss, how about this? I'll make you a deal. You tell me what you're thinking, and if I make money on the trade, I'll send you $100. How about that? Let me know. Next time you're thinking about shorting or getting long, you don't even have to place a trade. Just let me know, and then I will do the opposite, and I'll send you $100. I don't know. I just don't think he's lying, because if he was lying, he would be like, it would be like after the fact, you know? He would be like after the move happened. But he literally just said, I'm thinking about shorting, and then right when he did, the market squeezed up. So, oh! It's crazy music. Abyss is definitely making the market, that's for sure. He's 100% making something. Everybody's going to send you money, Abyss. Just let us know when you think about doing something. Just let us know what you're thinking. Well, now it's, all right, so Abyss just said go short. Let's see what happens here. If it squeezes back up. He can't be wrong every single time. Like, there's got to be a point where he's going to be right, right? He's got to be right at some point. There's got to be some type of point where it works for him. There's got to be a point. He's got, I mean, you can't be 100% never lucky. Like, you got to be lucky once in life. No way. I'm calling there's no, it's not possible. Like, it's just not possible. If this thing goes back up. Well, Chipotle was supposed to be delivered at 12:57. It is currently almost 1:10, and it says that homie has not even picked up the food yet. So much for me thinking I was a genius. It's going up. It's literally going up. How is he so good? How is he so good? I'm telling you, it's madness. Like, it's absolute madness. How does one person, how can they be this? How can he, I just don't get it. I just don't get it, man. I'm mind blown. This dude is too good. Abyss, you're too good, man. You're so good. How does it feel trading during the day? I honestly don't, I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm not too sure. It is a little weird. I feel like I'm like wasting a lot of time by just sitting here. But I guess, you know, this is normal. Like, and normally in Hawaii right now, it'd be like, what, like 7 a.m. Now she's dropping. Look at that drop. No, Abyss would have got stopped out on his short, and then it went lower. So he got stopped out for sure. He got stopped out for sure. Market bouncing there off the 18s again, back to the 20s. The battle is real. Look at this 3-minute candle right now. They're trying to figure out which way this wants to go. We tested pretty much on that candle right there. We tested the 15s and then right back up there to the 18s. Just dropped just to get it back up there. Trying to push it back up here, 22s or higher. It definitely ran that liquidity down there. This is exactly what happens when there's low volume, the market's choppy. You get these areas where it just drops all of a sudden, then spicks, and then runs back up. So this is why we stay out of the chop. We stay out of this action, my friends. Stay out of this action. Only the good stuff. I only want that good. I mean, I would say at this point, I don't know. I mean, it's a fucking $1 million question, but I would say still the energy is pointing towards the move up. So, especially after that 15-minute candle. Look at that 15-minute candle. I mean, they're running stops on that thing all day. I'm up on the day, about $12,000 on the day now. I haven't taken any trades since earlier. Just been waiting. I think my Chipotle might be on the way now. Uh-oh. Food's on the way. I think I probably could have, like, went to Chipotle and came back before this got delivered. So I'm not sure what was the better play there. Could have literally rode my bicycle to Chipotle and back. Abyss is going long. 1 MES contract. Oh, fuck. He just said he went long, so let's see what happens here. Where's your stop at, Abyss? Where's your stop on this one contract? Oh, no. If this drops back to the 20s right now, I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit. I quit trading. I think maybe they get over 25s. There's a bunch of liquidity over 20, probably like 25 all the way to 27 here on the book map right now. Look at the book map here. You got 27 resistance there, and then after that 30s. So a lot of resistance to the upside here. They're gonna need momentum. The market is just having no volume. But what's interesting here is on that 15-minute, you can see that dip down there. We definitely had a spike up in volume. So we had more volume coming through there when we broke that downside move. The buyers came in there, pushed it right back up. I mean, that's a pretty big move. Just in a matter of seconds, it went from that low down there, the 15s, right back up there into the 20s. So I'm thinking, like I said, I think the momentum is still to the upside here. If we were going to sell down, I think, you know, that candle, we would have kind of been down here on this level. So maybe end of day, we get that final rally. They can keep holding here at the VWAP. We're above the VWAP right now in the ES, so we'll see what happens. My stream is not delayed. It should be live. Live on YouTube. I got my PC on Amazon. Actually, one of the members in the chat sent me a link for a really good deal, I guess. I got the new what is it? Fucking 3090 or whatever. NVIDIA graphics card, GTX graphics card. Got the Mac Daddy just top to bottom, baby. Liquid cooled. Can you guys hear the fan from the computer? Like if I turn everything off, hold on, let me see something. Do you hear the fan? Let me see. It's crazy because the liquid cooled computer definitely is loud. Do you guys have a liquid cooled computer? Anybody? That thing is it's loud. It sounds like a race car, like a jet engine car thingy. It's just like vroom. Wait, so you hear it or you don't hear it? Can you hear mine? What's going on? There's too many questions. Might just be me breathing as well. How's this new microphone sound? This is the new Elgato microphone. I'm trying out a new microphone. It's only $99. The other one I have, the Shure microphone's like $400. Not that I was trying to be cheap. I just thought that I'd try something new out. I've heard really good reviews about this microphone, so that's why I grabbed it. Too high pitched? Yeah, I need to adjust it. I don't really have any. I need to figure out how to adjust it. Way better. Wow. You guys. Oh. Fucking Chipotle. Now it's here? What the fuck's going on? The dude's here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Chime, Mike. Mike. It's time to party. Wait, is this one? Oh, fuck. Is my mic, is it same? I don't know. Advanced audio properties. Did my mic go back to 0? I don't know. I thought I turned up the mic. I might have to get the Shure mic again. I don't know. I don't know why it went back to 0. And the market continues to chop. Who would have thought? It goes up, it goes down, it chops around. We're just stuck here. We're not going anywhere, pretty much. Just going sideways. Just going sideways here. Market. I got my Chipotle. Whee! I'm kind of scared because I got this new desk and it's like all white. And like my mouse is white. My keyboard's white. The traction pad's white. I probably should not have gotten a white traction pad. That might have been a bad idea. Because it's going to get so dirty. Holy shit, this chop is insanity right now. Okay, I'm going to get a new microphone. I'm going to order it right now. The Shure microphone, I'm fucking doing it. I don't know. It's so... I'm done. I'm getting out of it. New microphone. Just ordered it. Amazon. Mic is good. Some is good. It's funny because like some people say the mic's good. Some people say they don't like the mic. But I think it might be also if I'm not close to it. Like this is me talking away from it. This is me talking like into it. So maybe I just need to make sure that if I'm going to be talking, I'm talking like into it. So, right? I think, yeah, it's the distance, right? It should sound pretty good like right now. Here we are today trading the all-new Elgato microphone. It's the all-new Elgato. Elgato. Do you want an Elgato, my... Vato Gato. I need you guys to all go get new speakers. Yeah, no, I gotta be closer to it. Gotta be close to it. It's kind of hard because it's not, I need it like, fuck. It's tricky. So the problem is there's like the Elgato makes like this input for putting the XLR microphone into it. But the problem is I turned it all the way up and it still didn't do anything. I don't know. I gotta eat my Chipotle. It's the Elgato Wave XLR. The XLR, Elgato XLR. Oh, fuck. How am I gonna open this? I don't have a bottle cap opener. Fuck. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. Oh, yeah, baby. No problem. You just got to make sure that you're smarter than the cap, you know? Just got to make sure you're smarter than the bottle. That's what life's all about. Just being smarter than the bottle. Oh. Microphone. See the problem? I like the Shure microphone more. Just the actual like form and function, to be honest. This one's kind of tricky. All right, are we eating? We're gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna turn the microphone off, I think, so I can eat. .48 volt. It says 48 volt. It's turned on. I think it's turned on there. Maybe I'll turn the music up really loud. You guys don't want to hear me chewing. I just want to eat my food. Oh, can you guys hear the bass? Can you hear the bass? If you want to know how do you eat Chipotle, you got to use it chips. Pal speaks at 12:40 tomorrow, so I'm thinking the morning's gonna be fucked. We'll see. What would you guys rather look at? The book map or the 3-minute chart? Probably book map. Book map to look at here. Been live now for a little over, how long is that? Almost 5 hours. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't hit that like button, the subscribe button, you know what to do. Let's go. Just basically waiting to see what happens at Power Hour here. I mean, they're holding here at the 20s. We're holding at the VWAP. It's getting fucking tight. It is getting tight. You can see here on the 3-minute chart how tight this thing's getting. Kind of like one of these. Look at this thing. Like, whoa. I'd say we get a breakout here at some point. I don't know. Is that valid? I don't know if that's valid or not. Kind of like this, maybe. I mean, I do think by the end of day we'll get some type of move. I mean, we're below the VWAP on the ES, below the VWAP on the NASDAQ here, so. ASMR, baby. The 11th restart of the day? Oh my God. That's a lot. I'm so happy that I made the trade this morning and made money and I was done. VWAP acting as resistance right now on the ES and on the NASDAQ. So, see if they're going to retest that 15 level here. SW, yeah. Trading and OBS on the same computer. All right. The market is for sure going to move now. Abyss is done. Oh, man. The 3-minute chart is on the trading view. All my charts are trading view or the Topstep's the 2000 tick chart. Mr. Marks, what do I think? I'm not really thinking, to be honest. I try not to think like that. But overall, I do feel more bullish than bearish. I don't know. Like, I don't feel very bearish right now. I mean, that could just be totally just because I don't know. I mean, I guess there's only one way to really be. Either you're bearish or you're bullish. And the problem is we're pretty much in the middle here, so. You know. $1 million question, really, at this point. My Chipotle order was a steak burrito bowl. Some cheese. Some salsa, some chips. Chipotle burrito bowl. All right, so if you guys, we got a little bit of time here, we can talk. But if you guys are thinking about getting into trading futures, maybe you want to start trading futures, however you want to do it, you're a new trader, you don't have a ton of money. Honestly, I think one of the best things you can do as a new trader is to go through an evaluation, to go through a combine like the Topstep combine. Because the cool thing about it really is, you know, you're not, it's not like paper trading in the sense that, like, if you're trading in a simulated account, the problem is, like, you just don't have rules. You can pretty much just do whatever you want. You know, you just don't have any rules, really. Like, it's just too simple, right? But the thing about Topstep is it really kind of gives you, the first time, at least for me, like, it gives you like a really kind of structured way of trading, and it forces you to like have to do the right thing, right? Like, you can't do stupid shit in the combine because it forces you to follow the rules. Because if you don't follow the rules, well, you pay money. Unlike when you're trading in a simulator, there's no rules. Nobody really cares. It's like you don't really trade the same way that you would when you're trading real money. Obviously, the Topstep combine is still basically a simulator, but you have actual, issues, have rules to worry about. So I think at the end of the day, like, really kind of trying out, doing the combine as a new trader is a great way to kind of get into trading futures. The great thing is, like, you're not risking a ton of money. There's also, like, the possibility, like, the thing is, like, let's say you trade a simulator account. If you trade a simulator account for, let's say you do it for a month and you make $100,000. Like, wow, cool, you did it. But like, you're not gonna able to really like able to do anything. But with Topstep, you're gonna be trading in the funded account or in the combine, and then, you know, after that, you get to have the like reward. If you follow the rules, you do what you need to do, you can go into a funded account, and then you get to actually make money. So like today, I traded in the $150,000 Topstep account. That was a $3,000 loss. You guys saw me hit the profit target already, over $9,000 in profit here this morning. And we're done. So first day of the combine already done. We got step 2 to get through next, but basically the rest of the week now is just focus on good setups. But the way that it works is you keep the first $5,000. You get 90-10 profit split, so you get to keep 90% of the profits. Topstep keeps 10%. They got the payouts. And really kind of that whole setup there. So if you guys want to learn more, there's a link there in the chat box. And then you get a party. So I'm just doing the combine, doing it again just one more time because I wanted kind of just to do it with people and show people like, hey, look, it's not, you know, it's not as hard as people make it out to seem. People are like, oh, the rules are so hard. It's so hard to like, but the rules that Topstep puts in place, really, they're there like any good trader, right? Any good trader, you have to have rules. So even if you're a new trader, you're a long-time trader, you know. Mitch A, am I only a 1 to 3 minute entry kind of guy, or do you hold positions for longer than a day? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, we're pretty much just focused on trading, not really doing like long-term trades. Not really holding, definitely not holding futures overnight. David, I'm in Florida right now. So I can't go out and enjoy Hawaii. There is no spread on the ES, really. Sandra, at what point should you give up being a trader? Well, let's talk about like what's the issues? I mean, you said you blew up 30 accounts, which seems like a lot to blow up, but you know, at the end of the day, guys, like, this is a process. Like, maybe don't trade, you know, don't trade real money for a while. Just trade, you know, trade a simulator for a while. Nothing wrong with that. Like, my first 5 years of trading was just ups and downs, right? Like, constant up and downs. Trade smaller size, adjust. I think the great thing about my strategy for my style of trading for new traders alone, I mean, the strategy, we know it works, right? Like, we know the strategy works. There's going to be days like today where it just doesn't work. Like, the market's choppy. We don't get breakouts. We don't get breakdowns. It's choppy. So just stay out of it, you know? Like, today is the type of day where you just want to walk away. The only reason I'm still live here is because I have nothing else to do until 5 o'clock. I got to go to the Apple store at 5 o'clock. I got my appointment set for 5 o'clock. But honestly, like, on a day like today, you just walk away. Don't try to force trades. I'm telling you guys, like, honestly, the biggest thing to do is like to know when not to trade. We talked about it before, like probably 60 to 70% of the market days. So if there's 20 days that you trade per month, 60 to 70% of those days out of the month are going to have bad setups, bad trades, you know, overall just chop. So you have to like understand that. Like, you got to know that 60 to 70% of the time, you're not going to get a good trade setup. But the thing is, like, you're going to be here, right? Like, you're going to get on the computer. You're going to start trading. So think about that. Like, literally, well, I don't know why people expect that, like, every day they're going to make money trading. Like, I just don't know. Obviously, I do it. But, you know, I've been doing it for 6 years now. But if you're a new trader, like, just don't feel like you have to trade every single day. Because not being in a trade is honestly the biggest thing, right? Like, that's the biggest thing. To know when you're not in a trade. You know, think about that. Think about that. We're getting really tight here on the 3-minute chart. Real tight. You can see we're just getting tighter and tighter. I mean, I would expect some type of move here at some point. I mean, the 15-minute chart's just fucked. Look at this thing. It's fucked. Like, this is fucked right now. You could not have a shittier looking chart. Like, like you look like it just couldn't be any shittier. Since this move here, since 11:45, it has been nothing but shit. Can you write off taxes from losses of subscription resets? I would believe so, because you're an independent contractor for Topstep. So you can, you know, it would basically, let's say you make $10,000 and you spent $5,000 on the whole combine and stuff. I don't see why you couldn't write it off. It's an expense, right, to do work. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know for sure, but I would say that if you're getting paid 1099 from a, you know, when I used to get paid, I get paid by YouTube as a 1099 contractor. I write off, you know, everything that I buy and do. So the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. That is truth. And where is Powell speaking at tomorrow? What is the... It's not like an actual FOMC deal. So February, he says... Conversation with David Rubenstein, chairman of the Economic Club of Washington, D.C., tomorrow at 12:40. Powell at the Economic Club of Washington, D.C. So it's not like he's not going to say anything that he hasn't already said. He can't. He can't say anything. You know, he knows exactly what he can say and can't say. So he's going to have a conversation tomorrow at 12:40. I mean, I don't think that's like... I really don't think it's a big deal. Because he's not, like I said, he can't say anything that hasn't already been said. So, I mean, like, legally, he couldn't say, you know what I mean? Like, he can't sit there during the meeting and, like, talk about pretty much, like, what he's already, he's just going to he's going to re-talk about what he's already talked about. And the market getting really tight right here. Real tight right here. I kind of have a prediction on what's going to happen this year. A little prediction. I don't know if you guys want to hear it in terms of the market, but I got a prediction. I think I know what's going to happen. And I'm actually going to make a trade on it. I'm going to buy some call options end of year. No, I don't think we're dumping. I honestly don't think we're going to dump. And that might just be like me talking out loud, but like, I don't think we're going to dump. I honestly don't think. I think we're going to this is what's going to happen. You got to think about it like this. You got to think about, like, right now, everyone thinks the markets are going to dump, right? Everyone thinks the market's going to go to zero, blah, it's bearish, blah, 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 right? Like, everyone thinks that. But if you look here, I think what's going to happen, we get over 420, we're going to get a fucking melt up to 500 here this year. We push up to the 500 area. What happens is stocks go nuts. People start spending money crazy. Inflation starts to ramp up again. You get a big move in inflation. Stocks go to the moon. And then all of a sudden, the Fed has to come out and raise rates really aggressively again because, bam, you have all this insane, all this insane inflation. And we're going to have problems. So the markets, I just don't think we're going to just dump. Like, people are like, oh, we're going to dump. But we put in that higher low. Like, if you look at this chart on the daily, like, there's very rarely have we had this setup right here in December on this move down. We didn't, and a little consolidation there. I guess it's similar to that move right there, maybe. But this wasn't really a higher low there. I'm thinking we have a melt up. I think, everyone's so bearish The market is always going to kind of do what the opposite of what the majority of people think. The economy is going to go into a recession, right? The economy goes into recession. The government starts printing more money. And then, bam, inflation goes crazy. Stocks go to the moon. And then the Fed has to once again raise rates higher. And then we crash. That's going to be the next big move. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to buy like, I don't know, I'd say maybe 450 call options that expire in December. Put 20 grand on 450 call options. Or even like maybe 440 call options, because if it goes to fucking 480, that'll be $40 a contract. I think it's good. I think it's a setup. But obviously not financial advice. I think we go into inflation again. Massive inflation. Because the problem is these Democrats, I mean, the politicians in general, like I think politicians have no fucking idea how budgets work. I see them like all arguing about the budgets, but it's like in the USA, we only have, I think, what, $3 trillion coming in from taxes. So the income is like $3 trillion. And then we just keep printing more and more money to stay in business. Like imagine if I had a business where I was $31 trillion in debt and I just kept making more money. Fuck it. I just keep making more money. In China, people keep talking about China going to war. China is not going to ever go to war. They're not. Like, China just fucks around. China likes to fuck around, but they're not. China's not dumb. The problem is there's not one country in the world, USA, in the world that can even touch us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the USA army would absolutely just fucking bulldoze China's army. You saw Russia. Russia couldn't even take over Ukraine. Russia could not even take over Ukraine. Ukraine doesn't even have a military. You know that? Literally. It's crazy to think about. Like, Russia is supposed to be this big, bad country, and they couldn't even take over Ukraine. If America was like, hey, we want to take over Ukraine, we would take over Ukraine in 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, within 5 hours, we would have taken over Ukraine. I mean, we never should have went to Afghanistan. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, we took over Afghanistan, and then we just gave it back to them. But I'm saying, like, from a total, like, if the USA wants to go in and take over a country, there's no country in the world that can stop us, right? Like, literally, we spend more money on our military than most countries even have. Our military isn't what it once was? What are you talking about? I would 100% put 10 Navy SEALs against, like, pretty much, like, any other military out there. The Russians don't even want to fight. There's a big difference between the U.S. Army and the rest of the world. Big difference. I mean, totally different. I mean, it's a whole different world. Why didn't we take over Vietnam? We didn't. You're not understanding it. At the end of the day, there is no other country out there that has the same military as us. But us going in and trying to take over a insurgency or trying to take over guerrilla warfare, it's different, right? But if we go, we didn't want to take over Afghanistan. The reason that we lost Afghanistan or we gave it back was because we basically went in there and tried to police it. You can't police a country that's been at war for the last 1,000 years. Everybody knows that the Middle East has never been at peace. You know, like, everyone knows that. Why do you keep saying forgot Afghanistan? Why does he keep saying that? Forgot Afghanistan. Again, we didn't lose in Afghanistan. We were trying to take it over and turn it into a democracy. Afghanistan is not the Middle East? What are you talking about? How is Afghanistan not the Middle East? Let me look at a map right now. I'm going to look at a map. But last time I checked, Afghanistan is not in fucking... Oh, God. Hey, all I know is Afghanistan ate fucking Florida. That's for sure. World map. Let's look at this. It's the middle fucking east. I'm going to call it what it is. It could be Asia, whatever you fucking want to call it. But they've been battling You know, the Middle East, Afghanistan, whatever you want to fucking call it. World map here, people. Let's look at this world map. Where's Afghanistan? Afghanistan's right there, next to Iran. That's what is Iran Asia as well? I mean, this whole area right here is like the Middle East. Iraq, is Iraq not Middle East? It's pretty much the middle of the fucking map. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I just feel like that's pretty much the Middle East here. Is Egypt the Middle East? I'm so confused. I see the breakout, but I'm not doing anything yet. Let's wait. We got to get above this 25-30 area. Egypt is Africa. Whoa, what the fuck? Where's Middle East at? Oh, I give up. Wait, so where's the Middle East? Is the Middle East Kansas? I think we can agree that Afghanistan is the middle, whatever it is. It's middle something. It's fucking the middle something. All right, we're pushing, boys. All right, we're watching to see what happens here. Got a big seller at the 30s right now. Thinking that end of day rally is 2 o'clock right now. Look at that, 2 o'clock, getting that move out of that breakout on the 3-minute chart. Told you guys it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Hey, I think the best plan for the USA is that we just build a massive bubble around the USA and we just let everybody else fuck off. I mean, the problem is the USA, we just can't be, like, we can't save everybody, right? Like, the world is fucked. And, like, we got to give up this idea that we're going to just, like, try to save all these fucking places. Look at France. Look at France, what France did. In France right now, there's, like, they're having a refugee crisis. I said 2 years ago when that whole thing happened, when all those immigrants were leaving and stuff, what was that, Iran or wherever it was, in the Middle East when they had all those refugees going to Europe. I said, this is not going to work. You can't have a bunch of 20-year-old, 30-year-old males moving countries to a whole different world, whole different country. What are they going to do? Syria. Like, you just can't. I know it's fucked up. I'm not saying that people should die or there should be like wars or anything like that, but like, you can't have thousands and thousands of 20-year-old, 30-year-old males moving to another country and just magically just showing up there, you know, like, hey, I'm here. Like, what are they going to do? They got to work. They got to make money. There's not enough. Like, you can't do it. It's going to cause so many issues. And again, I got nothing against any other country or any other people. You know what I mean? We're going to have to go ahead and ban definite, gone. Especially like in America, like the whole thing with like refugee, immigrants coming across the border here in America, like they come across the border, then it's like, what do we have to do? We got to pay for them to live. We got to pay for them their health care. We got to feed them. I get it. I get there's countries out there that are totally fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that it's right or wrong, but I think at the end of the day, like, you can't have able-bodied men leaving a country just because there's a problem there. Like, they've got to stand up and do something. Like, imagine if every, 20, 30-year-old man in America just, went somewhere else. Like, it doesn't work. Like, you can't build. It can't move. Like, if every fucking 20-year-old male in America just went to China, it would be fucked. Do I think that kids and women should, live in those situations? No. But, when it comes to the men, you got to fight. They got to fight. Backer Sultan, can I imagine being attacked by my own army? Yeah, well, I kind of have before, actually. That 130 area. Guys, again, I'm just saying, you know. All I'm saying is what I'm saying. I don't really care either way, to be honest. Like, I really don't give a fuck. But I do know that at the end of the day, you can't have thousands and thousands of 20 to 30-year-old men moving somewhere and just, like, hanging out, you know? It's not how it works. And again, I don't think China's not gonna do shit. Backer Sultan, it's not that I'm not missing any points. All I'm saying is, you just can't do it. I mean, I don't need to talk. We don't need to talk about it. I'm just sitting here waiting for 3 o'clock, baby. Power hour. Give me some power hour. I want to make some more money. Yeah, we get over that 30 area. Let's see what happens. Maybe get a little squeeze going here, end of day. I honestly, like, I kind of love Japan, man. Japan's, the people of Japan, the country, I mean, they might have economic issues, but I don't know if you guys heard the story about during the World Cup, when the Japanese World FIFA team won, they actually cleaned up their locker room. They cleaned up their locker room and left it perfect when they left. Like, that right there says a lot about their culture, right? Like, that says a lot. Also, the people, all the fans, the Japanese fans helped clean the stadium as well. Like, I mean, Americans wouldn't even do that. You know, like, 100%. Like, Americans would not even clean the stadium. So I thought I have to give a lot of respect to the Japanese country for that. I mean, that says, like, a lot about it. I mean, we're looking at the charts. We're just waiting for 30. We're talking. We're bored. Trying to stay in it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Japan attacked America. Yes, I know, Pearl Harbor. Oh, my God. People, come on. Like, let's not fucking, you know, it's always a tip for a tat. Did the Japanese fuck up by attacking America? Yes, 100%. But we dropped a nuke on their ass. So, I guess, you know, in the end, we won. So, but I don't think the people, like the actual people of Japan were like, yes, let's go kill America. You know, obviously the soldiers, but I highly doubt that, you know, the people actually living in Japan were like, yes, we must go kill all the Americans. We must go to Pearl Harbor and ban and, you know, drop a bomb on them. All right, we got the 130 coming up here. We got the 130 coming up. I am not short. I am not long. I am not nothing. What do I think about the war in Iraq? Yeah, I mean, it was bullshit. I think there was no reason for us to go there. I mean, the whole Middle East thing is just, it's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of drama. You know, we trained Bin Laden. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I 100% believe that 9/11 was a inside job. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I do believe that 9/11 was an inside job. It's just too perfect. If you ever watch any documentary about 9/11, like, it's just, you talk to like any expert, you talk to like an explosive expert, literally every single explosive expert will tell you that it's impossible for those buildings to fall the way they fell. They were like, it was too perfect. Like, there's no way that you could fly a plane in the side of the building and it's just going to perfectly fall down. Like, we just perfectly fell down. I'm going to get canceled for sure now. I don't care either way. Yeah, and Building 7, I mean, the buildings, it's all kind of weird, man. I'm for sure going to be getting banned now, but whatever. Hey, it's okay. We can all agree, disagree, you know? I don't hate anyone. If you have different beliefs than me, I have nothing against it. I got nothing against it, man. I'm a structural fucking engineer. Let's go. I do research, okay? I think there was explosives. There was other stuff going on. Who the fuck knows? Who really cares? Let's make some money. But it's all questionable. Like, why did Building 7 go down? You know, it's like, hey, and by no means am I like saying that I thought that 9/11, like, inside job or not, like, people lost their lives, and I 100% respect that. You know, the first responders, all that stuff. I got nothing against those people. At the end of the day, you got to remember, guys, I love everybody. It's the governments, right? The governments are fucking us. These governments out there, it's just one big fuck fest. Here we go. Through the 30s now. I mean, you're going to tell me that Dick Cheney, you know, didn't want to have a war? I don't know. When are we going to get long? What's the question here? So the problem now is, like, we want to get, like, I want to see some, like, good price action, right? I want to be taking, you know, good price action here. I did not get the vaccine. Don't get me canceled here, but I did not get the vaccine. I will not get the vaccine. I even lived in Hawaii, which was one of the worst places in the world to deal with the vaccine, at least in the USA. In Hawaii, they were literally like handing vaccines out like candy. Like, hey, little kid, come here. Come here, little kid. I love that literally fucking Joe Biden wrote on Twitter that kids up under the age, kids up like I think over 2 years old or like 5 years old, whatever it was, that they should get vaccinated. That's literally like I don't know how to say it. That's like the most idiotic thing in the world. Did I wear a mask? I wore a mask where I had to, but I wouldn't like wearing a mask. I just think the whole COVID thing was so funny how like everybody just bent the knee so easily, man. Like as soon as like COVID and the government like locked everybody down, like everyone was just like, okay, no problem. You know, like literally the minute that the whole COVID thing happened, everybody was so quick to just be like, yeah, whatever the government says, I believe you. I believe you, government. I'm going to do whatever you say. Dr. Fauci. I don't take my health advice from some old guy that looks like he's going to die any moment. No. I'm taking my health advice from Arnold Schwarzenegger. Pump it up, baby! 32s now. Uh-oh. Fuck, this is a tricky one. I kind of want to see us get above that 30, that high from earlier. Would be my kind of what I'm looking at. I mean, I would expect resistance at that 36, 37 level, yeah. On the book map right now, trying to push through there. Got that 35, 36 level. I just would feel better. Let's kind of get that nice move up here. Let's get those EMAs to fan out on the 3-minute chart and then look for a nice little pullback, kind of breakout setup. I mean, we got the breakout to the upside here, obviously. Which I said earlier, you know, I wasn't feeling like it was just short. I didn't think that we're going to just, you know, sell off down to the 4100s. Definitely had way more potential to push up there. And you might wonder why. Why did I say that? But because you think it's more of like a game, right? Like especially that big bounce back up on the 15-minute chart. I mean, this was not retail, right? Like this move back up. This is not retail traders. Like that's you know, big money coming in there, pushing this back up. So when I see stuff like that, when I see that there's, you know, this type of action there, it tells me like, hey, think about this thing kind of squeezing more than I'm going to think about it low, you know, going downtown. So I love the 15-minute chart for that because it's very telling, especially like these big wicks. You saw that big wick there. You got wicks. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of wicks on the top here too, but I mean, the majority of these big wicks are on the bottom of these candles. So definitely was more, like I said, looking at that move up than move down. Giovanni's back. Holy shit. He's back. Giovanni's in the house. We need Giovanni and Abyss at the same time. That would really get the market to move. If Giovanni gets long and Abyss gets long at the same time, the market, it would just 100 points to the downside. 100 points to the downside. Just whee! Guaranteed. Will I make a new video with my new setup? And yes, my friends, it's coming. It's actually not done yet, so I need to finish it. I got to clean. It's like, it's embarrassing right now. My whole entire house is literally nothing but Amazon boxes. I wish I could show you guys. There's literally like all the way, I can't even walk around the house right now. There's too many fucking boxes. Ugh. Here we go, baby. I'm looking. We're looking. That was a nice breakout on the 2000 tick chart there. You can see here on the 2000 tick chart that move from the 120s up there, 135 now, getting back above that 13E. That's the 13 EMA here on the 2000 tick chart. Nice and clean. Do. What would be the video? What would I say about the move earlier when I got stopped out in the, you know, when I traded this morning? What was, I mean, where was it? Well, I guess, I reset, so I won't see the entries. But, you know, this morning we had a couple, I think I was in on this one. We had that push up. Just was choppy. I mean, what can I do differently? At the end of the day, I lost. You think about it. I took 2 trades, lost $3,000 on 2 trades. And then on the 3rd trade, I made $9,000. So I think, you know, what can I do differently? Just trade what I always do. That's all it comes down to. I mean, I could have taken profit. I was up $4,000 or $5,000 on both of those trades. So, who knows? I try to not, like, sit around and, like, think about it all the time, you know? I mean, I know pretty much, you know. I pretty much know. I know that my strategy works 100%. I mean, we were trading 15 contracts. What, you know, what do you say? We took a 4-handle loss on 15 contracts. You know, it is. I don't think there's really anything that I could have, like, done differently, done better, whatever, you know. This is the ES. No, Giovanni, that was for the top step, for the step 1 of the combine. Just doing. My goal this morning was just to hit one big trade, $9,000 in the combine for step 1, and then just kind of being done there. So now step 2, we obviously can't do that. So it'll be a little trickier next week. We'll get through step 1 this week, and then next week we got step 2 to think about. The last time I went through step 2, I did it with no losses. So 0 losers, 3 days, $9,000 in profit. I think we can do it again. And then the first time I did step 2, that was, whew, a little tricky one. Tricky one there. Coca-Cola, baby. We got the Chipotle up in here. If you have to reset in step 2, you go back to the beginning of step 2. You don't have to go step 1 again. I am still funded. This was just a challenge. I still have my Topstep funded account. I showed that one this morning already. In my funded account this morning, I only took 1 trade just to get that. I'm trying to get a withdrawal. I need to get 5 winning days to get my next withdrawal. So I just took $300. If we get another good setup, I might hit it in the funded account one more time, but just kind of be waiting. Is there a time frame? So basically, you need 5 days. You need 5 green days. They don't have to be consecutive. They just need to be 5 green days total, and then you can request a payout. So today I was like, I'll just get a green day, guaranteed, small trade. And then, there we go. Right now, I'm pulling back here to the 30s again. We still got about another 30 minutes till 3 p.m. How long did it take me to become consistent? I'd say, 5 years, 6 years. And, you know, I had success. I would make money, I'd lose money, I'd make money, I'd lose money, I'd make money, I'd lose money. It just wasn't like very, very consistent. Why did I not play this breakout here? I didn't play this breakout just because, you know, we just been chopping and it's still like, I'm just kind of waiting. But I mean, I think if in a normal market, if the market, you know, if we would have had some good price action and we had this breakout here, I would have taken it. But the problem is, you know, I just didn't want to jump in and then get denied off this thing. You can only have 1 funded account with Topstep. I have been talking to them about trying to get more. We'll see what happens. I think the issue is the data providing Trade-Evate. I don't know exactly why. We'll see. So then again, we got denied there at the 35s. On the 15-minute chart, you can clearly see they're getting denied. That 36 was the high on that candle. Problem now is we could just chop back down to the 20s again. We got 4 minutes left there on that 15-minute candle. I mean, I don't make the rules. You know, I just trade. I just trade. The reason that I'm doing the combine, I have no reason for doing the combine other than the fact that I just wanted to do it live on YouTube to show people that I can do it again. I mean, it's just entertainment. That's all it is. I'm still trading my real money account like normal, but you know, just doing it. I'm using the Elgato Cam Link. Yes. I mean, the nice thing about Topstep is you can basically, let's say you have 5 green days in a row. Not in a row, but let's say you have 5 days. Let's say you make money for 5 days straight every week. You can request a payout every day, every week, basically. You just need 5 days of green. I think it's a $100 minimum. So let's say you make $100 every day for 5 days straight every week for an entire month. Well, then you get paid out and you request a payout. The only thing that it's all kind of like questionable. The whole multiple account thing. I don't know. It's interesting. Because it's like if a funding program gives you 20 accounts and you're trading, you know, 5 contracts in each account, isn't the risk still the same if you were just trading fucking 40 contracts? I don't know. Do you have the same program that allows you to place the same trade on the combine in a real account? No, I'm just doing it manually, baby. Old school. Doing it old school. Bow, bow, bow. All right, we've been live now on YouTube for almost 5.5 hours. We got 1,500 likes. You guys help me out here. Blow up that like button, please. Thank you very much. So like I said, kind of wasn't thinking that we were going to just explode right through that 35 area, that pullback right here. Let's see what happens with that 21 EMA right now on kind of that 25. We want to turn that 25 area back into support. Oh, Mexican Coke, the best kind of Coke. I got to get a Coke sponsorship. Coke, it's the only drink I drink. I need to get an energy drink sponsor. I think the problem with me is I can't get like a sponsor, like an actual, like a real world sponsor because the way that I am. I'm a liability, man. I'm a liability to these companies. Someone's got to try to cancel some company because they sponsor me. That's not, it's, you know, I don't understand this whole like cancel culture thing. It's like, hey, if you don't like someone, then don't fucking watch them. You know, you don't like what someone posted on Twitter? Fuck it. Okay, fuck, like, who cares? I don't get all freaked out and pissed off about if somebody says something. Like, oh my gosh, so-and-so said that the sky's purple, but it's actually blue. He's lying. We need to cancel this guy. I don't know. I just don't know. The whole cancel culture thing, I'm just tired of it. I'm just trying to figure out what I can talk about today. I need to talk about every possible topic in the world. That way I can really make sure that I piss off someone today and try to get canceled here. It would probably be in my best interest to just never talk. That would be my best interest. The market broke out to the upside here. Market broke out to the upside, and then we're just pulling back. I was going to talk about the whole trans thing. I have an actual relevant conversation to talk about there, but I'm not going to do it because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I think really the best way to like sum up my whole belief on people, whatever it is, like trans or whatever it is, whatever you want to be. You want to dress like a man, do it. A woman, whatever it is, like fucking do it. But the whole idea that like society should change because you want to do a certain thing, like that's what I don't understand. Like if you want to do something, do it. That's totally fine. I have nothing against anyone that wants to do whatever. Like I'm not against gay marriage or any of that stuff. I'm not against any of that. But the fact that like people want to do these crazy things or do whatever they want to do and then just expect that society is going to be like, hey, okay, you want to identify as a Pokemon? Yes, you are legally a Pokemon now. Like that, I just think that's fucking crazy. Like just whatever you want to do it. All right? You want to dress like a woman, dress like a man, whatever it is, like do it. You want to get a sex change? Do it. Totally fine with me. But just don't think that everyone should try to change their beliefs just because you have beliefs, you know? That's just the way I look at it. I think it's that simple. I have nothing against anyone. I honestly, I have nothing against anyone out there. But, like, to think that that your belief should be more important than anyone else's. Like, hey, let your belief be your belief. That's totally fine. We're in class, baby. We're in fucking class. But yeah, like I just want to make it very clear. I have nothing against, you know, gay marriage or whatever it is out there. Like I have nothing against any of that. Like I literally have no, I don't give a fuck. I literally do not give a fuck what people do. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone. First off, doesn't hurt anyone or hurt children, whatever it is. But like at the end of the day, like you want to do something, go for it. I got no problem with that. But just don't expect me to change, you know, every little thing about my life because you want to change your life. Mac or Windows? I got both, baby. I got both. And here we are, chopping back on down to 25s again. Yeah, my pronouns fucking make money. That's what my pronoun gonna be, just money. I don't have a gender. It's just fucking money, baby. Cold, hard cash. I associate as a $100 bill. And that's the best part about the stock market, baby. The stock market don't care what sex you are, don't care what color you are, don't care about what you are. You can be fucking Pokemon making money in the market. It don't matter. I think we're pulling back here to the 20s. Look at this fucking 20 support down there on the book map right now. Holy guacamole. It's like a magnet right now. It's like a magnet. Abyss is back. I knew something was weird about this. Oh, gosh. He's back. Now the market's fucked. Hey, Abyss, can you do me a favor? Don't tune in tomorrow. I love you, bro, but could you go watch somebody else's live stream tomorrow? Please? Just anyone else's live stream but mine. We love you, but, like, if you could just go watch somebody else's live stream, I'd really appreciate it. Anybody but my stream. That guy, literally every fucking time I entered a trade, Abyss is like, I did the same. I'm like, no. I'm pretty sure the reason that I lost today, in general, like any trade that I lost today was because of Abyss. I'm pretty sure that's why. I like earlier today I got long and Abyss like, I'm long too. I was like, oh fuck, it's over. It's over. It's over. So we bounced off the VWAP there on the ES, bounced off the VWAP on the 15-minute chart here. We're getting ready for power hour, or maybe just more sideways hour. I'm going to start an OnlyFans. If I get banned from YouTube, I might just have to start an OnlyFans. Just be videos of me, like, working out and shit. 28. 28 up there on the book map right now. 28's. See, like, the problem, so, like, with the book map, so if I go, like, I kind of like having as little amount of noise as possible so I can just focus on those, like, bigger areas, but I mean, if you go all the way this way, oh gosh, just blinded everybody. I don't know. It's kind of like trying to find that fine line, because obviously there's orders there, but we want to see like where that, you know, where's the congestion at. Value area low test. We'll see. We're at that VWAP on the 15-minute chart. We need to bounce here to hold. I would love to hold the VWAP here going into power hour. Can't believe we pushed out of that chop zone and just pulled right back into that chop zone. Fuck me. I chose to go live today all day long, and I chose the wrong day to do it. Any other day, if I wasn't live right now, this market would be at fucking 70. It would be in the 70s right now. It would be like 170 if I wasn't live right now. You could have literally bought the bottom this morning and just fucking closed your eyes and it'd be at 170. But since I'm live, it's fucked. Yeah, I'm up right now, but I'm just saying. I would have loved to like get some good trading going, you know? Yeah, fucking Abyss keeps going long and short every 2 seconds, fucking the whole market. Got that pivot point at the 22s again. Will that act as support here on the ES? We had potential. We had potential here. You can see the EMAs were fanning out there. We had potential for a second, kind of holding that 28 area would have been nice. Like I think if we had more volume, we would have held right here, and then that would have been kind of that breakout trade there, I think. But you can see we just did not have the volume to get through there. Is what it is. We'll see what happens here. We got him about 239, 240 right now. Oh my, Giovanni has the same name as Abyss's brother. This is getting weird. This is getting weird, man. The two people that you never want to trade with have brothers that with the same name. Oh gosh. The coincidence is too much. Oh God. NASDAQ losing the VWAP here, or up-row. The battle is real. It's funny because this looks a lot like that move down earlier. Remember that move down earlier? They just moved it right on down. It's almost literally the same exact move. They pumped it up here. Like this little move right here, pumped it up here on the 3-minute chart. See how it's like, literally, it's the same exact move. They pumped it up here and then sold it right back down. I don't know what that looks like. Oh God. I gotta get. I can't be live streaming for 6 hours anymore. I'm for sure gonna get canceled. For sure getting canceled here. That 20 area, 120 on the ES right now, needs to hold on the book map right here. Oh my gosh. Abyss, you did no way. It's impossible. There's no way you got long right there and you got stopped out. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. No way. No fucking way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Fucking A. I can't do it. This is too much. Abyss, I'm asking you, please, man, please. Just stop. Just stop. Please stop doing whatever you're doing, because you're fucking everybody up. I can't even concentrate. I can't even concentrate. Oh my god. Oh man. So we held that 120 area. We said we had to hold that on the book map. We saw all that liquidity coming across there. You saw all that liquidity earlier there at the 30s. We pushed up there to that 34s. Now we got liquidity at the 27, 28 level again. We got another fucking hour and 15 minutes of this. I think I probably should have just went and left. I should have went and done anything other than this today. But I told you guys I would do it for you guys. Michael Love on the cruise ship making, oh, he's trading on the cruise ship today. I thought when I was on the cruise ship, there was pretty good Wi-Fi on there, actually. Do I have a new gym in Orlando? Not yet. I'm going to work out at there's a gym at my building, in my apartment. Oh, thank God. Abyss is not trading tomorrow. Thank the Lord. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Look at this. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out here. I'm trying to go for 2,000 likes today. I've been live on this fucking thing for 6 hours now. Help me help you. Right now, yeah. Almost 6 hours. So it'll be almost a 7-hour day of streaming. Wowzers. I got to get paid more for this shit. Like a full-time job over here. Full-time job, baby. Giovanni's all in on 480 puts. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Zero DTE, baby. We got 1,500 people watching right now. Overall in the day, we've gotten about 1,400 views. We hit 3,000 viewers earlier today. If you guys haven't already tuned in before, first time watching, welcome to the party. We're waiting for the market to move here. That 120 area on the book map looking thick right there, my friends. Looking thick, 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 thick. Very thick, very thick. Needs to get this breakout here. Welcome to the party, Powerhouse. First timers, wow. I always wonder what first timers think when they come to the channel, because I know the OGs, they know what got going on, but the first timers, they probably are a little confused, especially if you walked in right when I was talking about like boner candles or talking about 9/11 or the Iraqi war, or also talking about Abyss. I promise you guys, we do trade. This is a trading channel. This is not a conspiracy channel by any means. We're not Alex Jones here. But sometimes when the market's slow, we just got to talk about other things. So. And would you look at that? Once again, holding there at the 120. He's got a bunch. I mean, someone's sitting there heavy. Look at that. Interesting. There's 204 contracts at 20, 25. There's 219 contracts at 120. There's 200 contracts at 119.75. So somebody's trying to load up at that 20 area. Or it's a short from earlier, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Definitely interesting. Wow. It's nothing like Tori's channel. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever compare me to Tori's channel. Tori just sits around talking about how it's hard to be an influencer. Like I said the other day, like I have no pity for you. You're gonna cry about people are mean on the internet. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, people are mean because people make fun of me because I trade. Get the fuck out of here. There's videos on YouTube talking about how all like, I mean, there's videos talking about how I'm a racist, how I'm a scam, all this shit. Oh, what do? I cry about it? No. I just keep winning, baby. Winners keep winning, and then losers keep losing, all right? We got no time for crying. We got no fucking time for that bullshit. The internet ain't a nice place, you know? The internet ain't a nice place. If I would have stopped doing YouTube after people started talking shit about me, I would have quit like 20 years ago. I've only been on it for 6 years. That's how bad it is. They used to say that I was fat. They said I was ugly. They said that I was bad at trading. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? Now I'm ripped. Now I'm beautiful. And now I'm good at trading. The haters, they come and go, baby. They come and go. But family stays forever. Fuck around and find out, baby. OG modern warfare. I need to get a haircut, actually. Look at this thing. I don't even know what's going on. I'm going bald. I think. That's how I know I'm getting old. I'm fucked. I can, like, my hair's going back. I noticed that. Oh, God. 34 years old, about to be bald any moment. I would look really weird with a bald head. Really weird. Like, very, very weird. I'd be looking very weird if I had a bald head. Oh, Denver, Colorado. You thought I was 28? That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said. All right, look like we're going to test that 20 area. Will that buyer hold on to the party down there? I would love to get one more good trade today, but I'm not going to force it, that's for sure. So just sitting back, being patient. Sitting back, being patient. Giovanni, this dump will be the biggest one anyone has ever seen. Oh, God. Oh, God. Giovanni. We love you, man. We love you. I need to put a rule on the chat that if you don't ever believe anything in the chat. Because I hope no one ever takes a trade based off of somebody else in the chat saying they're going to take a trade. That would not be good. Abyss. He's in the abyss, man. He's just living up to his name, bro. Just trying to make his account look like the abyss. What's your account look like when it's 0? The abyss, baby. I'm mind blown right now. Honestly, fucking mind blown. Maybe I haven't traded past 12 o'clock in a long time, but this is god awful. Like really bad. Like really, 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 really bad. All right. I would say maybe over 25. We can do something here, but I'm definitely not thinking it's going to be like an amazing setup, but over 25, something might happen here. Maybe going to move up to the 30s again. Definitely not advice, by the way, not financial advice. But 25, right here on the 2000 tick chart, you can see the idea of kind of getting over that 25 here and trying to push back up, kind of bottoming out there at the 20s. Getting ready for power hour here. It's a tricky one. I think it could go. But the problem is, like, after sitting here for 2 hours, this thing going sideways, like, you get very gun shy to getting a breakout here. I'm like, do I want to take it? Do I want to risk it? Tricky. Let's see if I was right or wrong. This move from the 25, it's pretty much going to go like 28 and then 30 next. There's just a pretty solid wall of sellers from here all the way to the 30s, to be honest. That 15-minute chart on the NASDAQ trying to get back above the VWAP here. You can see the NASDAQ and the ES both kind of holding here. Getting tighter and tighter. We kind of put in that higher low here as well at the 22-20 area right there at the pivot point. You got that pivot point at the 22s here on the ES. I mean, I think really here the best thing to do at this point is we just wait for a breakout like over that 35, 36 level. Over 35, 36, I'd be more confident that this would want to push up maybe 40, 50s here end of day if they get squeezing. But right now, it's a tricky one for sure. I would say it's definitely a tricky one. I don't know. I hate to jump in just to get dumped on. Definitely not my typical setup here. See, maybe there's a short if we break to the downside here, but we know that 20-year is pretty strong down there. Ugh. Get the MACD bearish right now. The MACD trying to push back up here. If it gets over 25, 26, I'd say maybe a cross coming on the MACD there, but we got about 2 minutes till 3 p.m. and then you got an hour, obviously, till 4 p.m. So just kind of sitting back here, being patient, waiting and watching. Waiting and watching, baby. I want that move, you know. I want that market just going straight up. If If I'm going to get long, I want this thing going. I want to be like, holy shit, I got to get in on this. I don't want to question it. I don't want to sit here and be like, I don't know. I learned I wouldn't say recently, but I've learned, over time that if the market don't want to go, if you don't have a good read on it, then don't, Don't do it. Don't try to force those trades. It's got to go, 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 No forcing trades. I want to feel the trade. I want to be like, wee, it's going to go. Not the other way around. I don't want to have to worry about it. I want power. I want that power. Right now, the NASDAQ stuck at the VWAP. NASDAQ needs to squeeze over VWAP possible here. Get that push up to the 28s or higher. Let's see what happens. Just kind of watching that breakout setup here. The follow through. It needs more volume. Volume's starting to come up a little bit better here on the 3-minute chart. See a little bit of a increase in volume. They get that MACD to cross. 3 o'clock now. We're power hour. We got 1 hour, baby. Let's make something happen. Need this market to move. Would like to see a push to the 28s here sooner than later. Show the bulls actually are doing something. That 28 area here on the book map sitting there right now. We can clear 28s, go to the 30s there maybe. Book map sitting there 28s right now. I think right now the NASDAQ just getting stuck there at the VWAP's not helping the ES. Got the battle. The SPY, right? The SPY is like barely even moving. So. Just really needs to get through here at 25, 26s. The battle is real. Look at this thing. On the 3-minute chart, hold that overall trend to the upside, but having trouble. It needs to just push here. Get that MACD to cross up, end of day. If it's going to go. It's got to go if it's going to go. If it's going to go, it's got to go. You know what I mean? Giovanni called for a massive drop here, so let's see if we get a massive rally. Massive rally before the big drop. So we're testing 20. We're testing that VWAP again on the NASDAQ. Let's see what happens here. They can push this up. Got to get above that 26s. Or we're turning downtown. The SPY is starting to move a little bit. Oh, nope, just kidding. It started moving for a second and then it came right back down. That 410, kind of 20, 410, 50 area on the SPY acting as resistance here. Nothing. It just won't move. The market has no, it just decided it's not going to move today, so it's over. Just close the market right now. Just call them up. 3 o'clock, close it. Done. Over. So right now, that 20 area definitely needs to get defended if they're going to try to hold. Any chance of a bounce here needs to hold 20s. That big 20 area on the book map right now. We lose that 20 support. Might just continue to waterfall down there. 13s down to the 10s possible. So right now, definitely setting up for that possible here. That's a lot of support there at the 20s, but maybe they take it out and just sell it on downtown. Like I said, here we go. Testing 20s now. Will they sell through there? There's a lot of support there at the 20s. That's right where that pivot point is on the ES as well. So if they dump through here, this thing's, I'd say we're going 13s pretty quickly. Test that low of day again. So testing through the 20s here. He's shelling. Down there to the 118s, popping it a little back up. Oh. And right back up there. Oh. I can't. There's nothing. Nothing to do. I don't know how that thing is still at 20s here. They got that much selling came through there and still just cannot move down. Book map just chopping back up the 20s now. It's crazy. Crazy to see that many orders sitting there getting filled. We sell through there and then we just pop it back up. Miguel, yes, I have all the indicators, all the info on my setup and everything in the course. And back to the 22s. This is wild. We're experiencing it. Raise your hand if you didn't lose money today. Well, yeah, I didn't lose money. What do I think about Robinhood? Robinhood be stealing from the poor, giving to the rich. Doing the opposite. Robinhood be feeding the rich, taking from the poor. We still got 30 minutes. We still got 40 minutes here, Raydell. You never know. You never know. I mean, we're looking at the 15-minute chart. Trust me, I see what you guys see. I know. I know it's choppy. I know it's choppy. Why do I think that Robinhood steals from the poor and gives to the rich? Well, that's how they make money. They sell order flow to the big funds and the algorithms. They use people. Anything that's free. Think about it like this. Anything in life that's free, you are the product. It's that simple. If what you use is free, you are the product. So maybe you guys watching this live stream are also the product. Oh, who knew? There's a link there in the chat box. You guys want to learn more about the Market Flow Trader community and the class and all that stuff. So link in the chat. Check it out. It's all there. There's the testimonials, the reviews. It breaks down my whole entire strategy. There's like 40 videos in the course. If you want to buy it, check it out. If you don't want to buy it, don't fucking check it out. It doesn't bother me either way. I'm not sitting here telling you you have to buy it. It's not going to, I can't promise you you're going to become a millionaire overnight, but it's there. Toby Martinez, P and L. Well, it's P and then L, baby. Abyss, do not buy my course, please. Because if you buy it, you're gonna like make. I'm never gonna sell another one afterwards. Don't do it. Don't buy it. Do not buy it, please. Hey, if Abyss he buys the course and then the whole thing just gets crashed down. It's just the whole thing gets deleted. All the videos are gone. I honestly, I don't want Abyss to be anywhere near that course. I love the guy, but fuck. I'm trying to avoid whatever he's got. I don't want any of that juju. Don't give me none of that juju. Don't put that juju on me. Don't put that juju on me. Don't put none of that juju on me. Literally. 3-minute strategy is never working ever again. Yeah, lunch was good. Chipotle, baby. Kind of just grinding lower right now. I'm definitely not going to place a trade here. I don't see any reason to trade this. Unless, like, in the last 30 minutes, we start getting a bigger move and the market starts actually moving. I don't think, I don't think there's really any reason to trade this right now. Problem is they could easily rip this back up. They could dump it down. You never know. There's just no clear idea here. Below that 119 area here, below here, we got support down there at the 10s. I mean, it's just going, like, it's literally just going sideways here. What would be funny is if we basically, I think we, like, opened up right here at this level. The market, like, opened up at the 20s. Didn't we open up at, like, 20s this morning? I would be really interested to close right where we opened at. Let's close where we open at, baby. What's it look like on the daily chart right now? So daily chart trying to hold. We had that kind of previous area here, 4,000. That's that previous area of resistance here, 4,100 area. We're above that right now, trying to hold there. Daily candle. Most of the move on this happened overnight, and then we've just been stuck here. Look at the hourly chart right now. Oh my, this is the hourly chart. Ouch. That does not look pretty. I made 9,000 in the Topstep account this morning, and then made almost 4,000 in my real account. Tomorrow, Jay Powell is speaking at 12:40. Yes. He's not speaking. He's speaking at the fucking some club. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, the market's gonna move, whatever. But we'll see. I just don't think it's gonna be like that big of an event. This is pretty remarkable, though. I mean, they're trying to close this at the 20s. They're trying to close this at the 20s. They're like, we're going to close it exactly where we fucking open it. Fuck everybody. That's what they're thinking right now. The market makers. Let's go, baby. We're going to fuck everybody today. Longs and shorts. Everybody getting fucked. Top to bottom. Back and forth. All those puts, all the call options just going to expire worthless. People bought calls this morning. People bought puts this morning. Ouch. Like, I don't think you could have made money if you're still holding puts or calls from this morning. Like, if you bought some zero day expiration options this morning, you just got fucked. Like it would just be impossible. The decay alone would just have got you. You had to get out in the morning, but if you're still holding towards the end of the day, you're fucked. If you sold options, you probably killed it. Abyss, do not tell me you shorted. Oh, God. It's confirmed. We're going to 50 now. Abyss shorted. 2-day expirations are kind of risky. A little bit, yeah, I'd say a little bit risky. Just a little bit risky. Head and Shoulders on what time frame? What time frame? On the and we had a Head and Shoulders earlier, kind of as well. I'd just be really surprised if anything happens at this point. Because the problem is now you got to think there's like all the traders are gone. Everyone who like is smart about trading, they all walked away this morning. They were like over it. So maybe later. We still got a little bit of time. We got 40 minutes here. You never know. That last 20 minutes, we could just get a boner candle to the upside here. That's the thing is we've been so tight for so long now that if we did get a breakout to the upside, I think we get a big move up. It could be, you know, a 10-point move pretty quickly. But the problem is, are we going to get it, you know? There's a lot of resistance right now. So Giovanni is now looking for 65. Oh, nice. 4,065. We're going to drop fucking 60 points in the next 20 minutes. We haven't moved all day, but he's got to fucking call out the 60-point fucking drop here. That's called some quality entertainment right there. It's going up. Get in. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. Going long for the move up to the 35s. Not the worst idea. I wouldn't say it's the worst idea. I'm not sure it's the best idea, but we'll see. Inverse boners to the downside. I'm still not sure what if we call. I don't think boners to the downside. It doesn't work. Boners to the upside makes sense because it's going up, but we gotta find a new word for the big candles to the downside. I guess maybe a boner as well. Just straight up, just boners. Just boners everywhere. Little ED. Abyss said that he can't be wrong every time, but he's actually been wrong every time. Dick down candle. Oh, that's a pretty good one. I like how YouTube's blocking all the comments. YouTube's filtering out all the boner candles. You guys are going to get me canceled. You're going to get me canceled over here. Stop it. I gotta go to the. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back, and the market's gonna fucking move. JK, it didn't move. So I've got a 3-bedroom apartment here in Orlando now. And I was thinking like maybe, since I have one room for my office, I'm just going to make the other 3rd bedroom, just put all my boxes in there. Just, it's too much work to take them to the garbage. So I'll just fill up the 3rd bedroom just full of fucking Amazon boxes. Just put, someone comes over and they're like, hey, can I use your 3rd bedroom? I'm like, yeah, go in there. And it's just stacked to the top with boxes. All right, all right. Will we move down here finally? Looking weak across the board. Looking weak here. The MACD bearish. I'd just be a little, I'm like sitting here thinking like maybe I want to get short. But I don't love it. I just don't love it. I want to love my setups. I want to love the fucking trades, man. Whee! Howee! Howee! Check this out. Y'all ready for this? Watch. Oh! Oh! We got a desk that goes up and down. Whoa! Whoa! It's like a roller coaster. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Through the 16s. Like I said, was looking for that short there, but just did not love it. Let's see what happens. See, we get some selling. We got the low of day at the 104s. Will we test the 104 level? Are they finally going to move this market down after all of that consolidation? Dropping F-bombs, baby. Let's go. Even when they drop it down, it's just like buyers come right in there and they're trying to hold it up at the 14s now. It's kind of just fucked. It's just not worth it, honestly. Like, it's just not fucking worth it. I wish I had more energy. I've been live now since 9 o'clock this morning. Over 6.5 hours. It'll be a 7-hour day live on fucking YouTube. Who's doing this? 7 hours. I feel like I've sat here for the last, 3 hours now and not done anything. So I'm like, I'm not going to do anything now. The worst thing would be doing something right now and losing money and then being like, oh my gosh. Did I really just wait all day? Would I really just wait all day for this and then get fucked? Like, at this point, I'd rather just not even take a trade. I don't really care what happens. Unless it goes something crazy, but... Gonna go drive it. Dude, I will say that BMW, it's the new 2022 BMW X6. It's the 50i or the M series. And that thing goes. It's fun to drive. I put it in the sport mode, and it's like got the little burps to it, the exhaust. It definitely goes. I think I don't want to incriminate myself, but I definitely went fast the other day. I'm just renting it for the month. Just renting it for the month. I'm looking to buy something, just a rental. The deal was insane. I paid $1,000 for a month rental on that thing. How's that work? No, through 6th. SIXT. It was like $30 a day. They had a deal. This is the X6, the BMW X6. Sport Mode Plus, baby. Put that thing in there and rip and ride. Like, it almost would be worth it just to... There's no mileage limit. 0 mileage limit as well. Like, it honestly be worth it just to rent a car every time I come to Florida. Whenever I come to Florida, just rent a car for $30 a day. Oh! Look at that move there. What is happening? Someone said McCarthy speaking, I guess. Just dropped from the 15s down to 13s and then right back up there. Look at that. No, my apartment is $2,700 a month, not $1,000 a month. Wow. They like literally they just won't let it go. They said nope. We're gonna crash it down and then pop it right back up. It literally dropped 5 handles down to the below 10 for a second and then popped right back up there. Or right to 10. What the fuck? Yeah, the sport mode, it's funny how the suspension, even like moving the suspension gets all weird. Holy shit, AMC is going to the moon right now. AMC from 650 up to 726. What is happening? We got Bed Bath & Beyond from $350 up to $7. Are you guys seeing this? Check out the charts on Bed Bath & Beyond. I'll pull it up over here. I'll pull it up for you. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Obviously, I don't condone, the memes, but look at this thing. This is Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at this. Why can this not happen with us? We're trading futures. Why could this not happen? What the fuck? From $350 up to $7 on Bed Bath & Beyond there. The squeeze is real. What else we got? AMC halted here at $7.26. We got, what else is hot these days? GME. GME also looks like it's halted to the upside here. Crazy move. I mean, I wouldn't get too excited about AMC just yet. I mean, it's only at $7. Let's not get too excited about, AMC going up today. Everyone gets so excited. We'll see what happens here. The ES popping back up above the 15s. You had that pop to the downside and then right back up. We dropped down there and then just scooped it right back up. So we'll see what happens. We got another 30 minutes or so, 28 minutes. We can start. I just want to get I want to get some movement, right? Like, let's get some movement in one direction or another. So if we get that, I would be, I'd be a little excited to maybe enter a trade here. But right now, everything just kind of not really setting up. We would need to basically get back above that VWAP. Get about the VWAP right now at the 22. So we get back above the VWAP, get back above that pivot here end of day. That might set us up for a trade. We'll see. But right now, it's still just chop city, baby. Chop, chop city. Uh-oh. Now we're popping. Like I said, let's get back above the VWAP here. Then we can start thinking about maybe a trade. Let's see what happens here. We got that 22 area. I want to get over 22. I want to get back above the VWAP before I think about getting long. That's what I would say. Right now, trying to push back up here on the 2000 tick chart. Starting to push up here, 22s, a little squeezy maybe? Let's see. Little end of day squeeze. I want to see a little pullback here. Kind of give me an entry here off the 13 EMA. Got about 20 minutes till the end of day action. That pivot point right now acting as resistance right there at the VWAP. Let's get above that VWAP here on the 15-minute chart. We got that VWAP, that white line, that everything. Look at the VWAP. It's just been flat. The VWAP's literally been flat at that 22 level pretty much all day. Remarkable. Remarkable. Very rarely do I see the VWAP just going totally flat. Very rarely. Shorts getting a little squeeze there, back up when they try to pop it off that little run down and then squeezing it back up. The shorts panicking. Panicking. AMC back from 730 back to 689. Like nothing. Trying to push through this 22s. Right there at the VWAP right now. On the book map right here. Can they push it up more? $1 million question. Next resistance is going to be 25, 26. Get over 28, get over that 26 level, and then I think you go 30s pretty quickly here end of day. 22 battleground right now, the 22s. The VWAP right now acting as resistance on the ES and the SPY, that 410 area having resistance there. So over 410 on the SPY, push up there, get going. Just needs to get more momentum here. Got the MACD cross on the 3-minute chart. I think over 25 gets interesting. Over 25, 26 level. Maybe the end of day squeeze here. The SPY trying to squeeze up here through that 410 level. There's a pivot point on the SPY at the 410s right now. 410 SPY pivot. And right now trying to get above that 2250s. The 2250 pivot on the ES here as well. So 410 pivot and the 2250 pivot. The 410 pivot's on the SPY, obviously, but the 2250 pivot is the 22 area pivot is the ES. So we're like the SPY and the ES both at a pivot point right now. The NASDAQ back above the pivot. Just watching the book map right now to see if there's anything interesting, like anything pops up. This looks interesting. Start taking out some liquidity here. Right now, we're just stuck here at 22. Little like bull flaggy thing looking here on the 3-minute chart right now. And the SPY having trouble there at the 410s. And we got that 350 algorithm. 350, there'll be some move. Something's going to happen at 350. That 350 algorithm, it never fails. That end of day action right there, that last 10 minutes. Normally get like a 5-6 point move minimum, I'd say. One way or the other. The imbalances, yes, the imbalances. Book map, you can see all that liquidity kind of just both ways, both above us and below us. Looking a little heavy right here. Well, they're pulling some liquidity to the upside. I'm tired because I've been live on YouTube for 6 hours, almost 7 hours now. That 20 area just not holding. Looks like 15's coming up next on the book map right now. Got a buyer just stepped up at the 18's. I'm interested to see what happens over 24, 25 level. If we can start squeezing over 24, 25 here end of day, this could get interesting. 410's on the SPY. If we get over that 410 area on the SPY, I think we get a little squeeze here end of day. Just be ready. Just be ready. We want momentum to come in here. We want to be watching the volume. Let's get something to happen here. We don't want to just jump in just because it's going up. We want to wait. We want to wait. We want to wait. And then we want to jump. You got 4 minutes till the 350 algorithm. 4 minutes. Looking weak right here. Got 3 minutes till the algorithm kicks in. End of day. Bulls need to hold this 16 level. The Bulls need to hold 16s. Right now, Bulls defending that 16 level on the book map here. You got 3 minutes till the 350 algorithm. And it would be really amazing if they somehow close this market at 20. Like just flat 20. Literally just be at 20, just stop. God. And once again, back above 20. Oh my gosh, the Bulls are defending. Let's see what happens here at 350. See if we get that move through the 25s. Just keep an eye on that 25 level. 25, 26s. If we can get a push up here, end of day. Let's see. You got some Bulls stepping in there at the 20s right now, trying to hold this up. Some buyers there, 20, 50 area. Don't let Abyss pray for someone. Oh, God. He just cursed him. Five, four, three, two, one. Here we go. Algorithm kicking in. Look at that move. The algorithm's kicking in. Oh. Up there are the 22s again. Will she push through 25s here? Trying to push through this 22.75. Getting stuck there. Needs to clear that 22.75. That 410 area on the SPY just stuck right there. It's got to go if it's going to go here. It's the last 10 minutes, so we're just going to get stuck right at fucking 20 again. Amazing. How does that happen? How did we get stuck at 20 again? It's not happening today. We're just not going. It's not going anywhere. This market is dead. It's over. Kill me now. Kill me now, people. Just cannot catch a break today. This market cannot move. It's absolutely insane. It pushed right to the 22s and got stuck there. That's kind of funny, actually. NASDAQ still trying to push up, but the ES just getting stuck here at 22, 23s on the book map right there. We got the pop up to the 20s again, but just not any higher than that. Was hoping for at least like a little ramp up. This is pretty. I'm pretty impressed right now, to be honest. I'm impressed. Like, this price action is impressive. Like, this is the type of price action you just want to remember this. This is like a nightmare, and the worst possible nightmare as a day trader. You know when they say the market goes up or down? No. The market actually goes sideways a lot more than it goes up or down, which is something to think about. They're not letting it go. They're just not letting it go. This market said, no, we're never going higher than this, boys. It's remarkable. It's absolutely remarkable, to be honest. I want to sit here and just watch where they close this thing at. Where are they going to close this thing at? Holy fuck. How is this possible? I don't get it. I don't even get it right now. I would have thought that we'd at least push 25s. No, it's like, no. All right, there's a 25 push. Finally, I thought that would hit there. We're back above the VWAP. I mean, is it worth it to trade right now? I don't fucking know. We'll sit here for 4 hours, not taking a trade, and then make a trade in the last 2 minutes and lose money. Is it worth it? I don't think so. I'm staying out of it. All right, well, I mean, do we really need to sit here and watch this thing go sideways for another 10 minutes? I don't think so. I'm over it. Well, we tried, guys. We tried. I mean, we did. I guess we made. I feel it's funny. I feel like today has been such a long day that I forgot that we even made a trade this morning. Still pushing 25s. Maybe it pushes 26, 30 level. Kind of looking like it wants 30 level here, close. If we can get above that 27, there it goes, 26s. Just still just chopping around here. It's not worth it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm leaving it alone. I've been live now for fucking how long? How long have I been live? 6 hours. Almost 7 hours. If you guys haven't hit the like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. We got 1,700 likes here on the stream. It's a free stream, by the way. Steven, see you later, brother. We'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Abyss, thank God you will not be here tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow the market is going to the fucking moon. We're going to have a 3% uptrend day. The market's going up 300 points tomorrow. Abyss will not be here. Let's go. Thank God. We're finally going to make some money tomorrow. I'm too funny sometimes. All right, we'll be live tomorrow, 9:15. Like I said, if you guys haven't already, hit me up. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, all the buttons down below. I am off. I'm heading to, I got to go to the mall to pick up my Apple that I bought online that I couldn't buy in the store because I got to buy it online and then go into the store. It makes no fucking sense. But I got a video. I'm working on the vlog of me setting up my new office. I still got so much work to do. You guys, like, I wish I had more time. There's not enough time in the day. I'm trying to work. I literally worked I woke up yesterday at 7 a.m. and I worked all day yesterday till 9 o'clock at night on this damn setup and getting everything ready for you guys. So hopefully people enjoy everything and we have fun today. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. If you want to learn more, about Topstep, all that fun stuff, there's a link there in the chat box. And let's do it tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we get some better moves. I'm thinking after today's just sideways insane action, tomorrow I don't want to jinx it. But I'm thinking tomorrow we should get some action. Just talking out loud. I'm crossing my fingers. We're going to cross my fingers. We're going to hope for it. So, there it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Well, we'll just do 9:15. I don't want to be live for 30 minutes before the market opens. It's kind of a waste of time. So, we'll do 9:15 tomorrow. I tried 9 today. It's like 30 minutes just sitting there doing nothing. So we got Powell speaking tomorrow at 12:40. We'll see. The morning could be totally shit again. So we'll see what happens. And I don't want to face it. We'll see. All right, there it is. I'll talk to you guys on the flip side. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. We'll be live tomorrow morning. Peace to the